Okay. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing today? Um, there's Sunzi in here. All right. We got Joan and Kiwi. Hello. Joe Roberts. T-Bex. Hey, T-Bex. Vic's here. Ken. Glitter. Hey, Glitter. KK. Hey, KK. Kiwi. Guilty Angel. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So how is everybody's day going? I know it's been a while since I've done a stream or uploaded a video. I'm just going through stuff. Yeah, I'm just going through some stuff and mental health sucks. So yeah. Somebody in distraction right now has been triggered by an Aussie politician's views on DV and FE. Oh, Jesus. This world, man. I swear to God. Oh, here, let me see if I can turn myself up. Hold on. I'm already up pretty high. I don't know. How's this sound? Is it too low? I've got it turned up like ×3. Let me know. Hey Douglas, 9 months. Yeah. I swear, I think the last time we streamed, you also resubscribed. So that's how long it's been. I think since we did a stream. It's been a few weeks, I'm pretty sure. Hey Starlight, hey Chrissy. Is it okay? The sound? It's up pretty high, so let me know. Sound good? Okay. It's triggered my complex PTSD. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to say so much. I'm out of it today. I've had busy time in general, then all the crap going on. Then the past couple days I've been running errands, dealing with stuff with my mom and everything. So I'm just kind of scatterbrained and spent, but I want to get some stuff out or something out. I want to do a stream. I want to do something because it's been a while since I've done anything and I really got to get on top of it. Right. So what I was thinking today is, not used to light and bright fluorescent. Yeah, it's very bright here. I don't know what it is today. I'm having okay, my skin looks great in person. I look in the mirror, I'm like, yeah, it looks good. But for whatever reason on camera, it's looking dry, but my skin's not really that dry. So I don't know. Anyway, I turn up the lights because I'm I don't know what's going on now. Now the camera's making me look like I'm all dried up like a prune, but my skin looks so different. I look in the mirror. Hold on, mirror. It's so different from what's on the camera right now. I don't know why. So I had to turn up the lights. Because it was showing weird cakiness. I don't even wear that much makeup. I really don't. I use a primer that's skin colored. That's what I use for my foundation. And then I use I do more makeup on my eyes. I like doing my eyes. And then I use contour and some blush, right? So that's pretty much all I do. Yeah, my skin looks good now because I've got 5 lights on me. Normally it's it's not that bad. Normally I don't need this many lights, but yeah, my skin is usually I have glass skin. I actually use this stuff. So the thing is, I actually do matte it down for the video. So this weird balm, it's not, I don't know what it is. I honestly don't understand it. It's just dry. It's you can feel something, but it's not, there's no it's hard to explain. It's hard. And I use this and you because I actually do have glass skin, as many people try to get, but I think it looks really bad on camera. I think it looks like you're sweating the whole time. So I'm always trying to knock it down. You have a boiling cheek from the sun. If it's a boil, make a compress out of Epsom salt and water, with a cloth. I do a big bowl with tons of Epsom salt, a little bit of hot water, soak the cloth in it, and then you just compress it on the boil and it'll make it pop up faster. So yeah. Oh, thank you, T-Bex. We get it. Change the topic. Are you new here? I talk in circles. I don't know what to tell you, this Julio guy. This is how I am during lives. Always compress. Yeah, compresses do. They help a lot. They do. Yeah. So, okay. So, oh, and my skin is dyed. I'm trying this. I'm trying out the permanent hair dyes, you know, like the Manic Panic and stuff like that. So I'm trying that out because when I put the fuchsia on, it's like sort of developing the black and it's turning the black into like brown. And I don't like that. So I've been adding in more black. So I'm trying this permanent stuff like Manic Panic. And the color looks the same. It looks good. But it 100% dyes your skin like bad. So just ignore that. It'll go away eventually. So yeah. Just kidding. I'm fairly new. Okay. Yeah. This is, I mean, I talk in circles, so that's how it goes here. So, all right. So what I want to talk about, what I want to try to do with these lives, attempt to do, I want to try to like pick a topic, because normally with these lives we just kind of have like an open whatever hangout session, but I want to try to like put a topic on the lives, so we'll like cover something. And I'm thinking like anything like news or any interesting stories about anything sort of in the spiritual, woo-woo, naturopath, whatever industry, right? So I was thinking about doing something like that. So that's why today I thought we would talk about the Alex Does Tarot. And actually, Luna told me to make a video about this like a few weeks back or whatever. Me and Luna filmed something, which I know I got to get around to finishing making that video. Yeah, I added some more red. Like, okay, this is my skin. My skin is dyed. Like, this is actually black here, but my skin is dyed, so it looks, it's an optical illusion. But yeah, I added, well, actually, I added more black. There's a lot more red. I added more black, and then it looked very dark because all the red just keeps fading. Because that's the thing, the permanent dye, when you do red, it fades. It fades the same way that the demi-permanent, but the demi-permanent won't fade my black out. You can see like some of my black is like faded. Oh, it's hard to see. See, some of the black looks like brown. It's because the developer touched it. So I'm like, I like the black. I don't like the brown. So I'm trying. And then I'm doing my hair myself. So don't look at the back. The back never looks good. Because like I can kind of do this here. You can see this, but when you try to do the back, no, it's too difficult. But yeah, my hair is stuck on. Yeah, red bleeds out very quickly. And if I do the demi-permanent dye, it doesn't damage your hair. It doesn't have any ammonia. It doesn't have anything like, no developer in it. So it doesn't damage your hair. It doesn't damage your scalp or anything like that. So, but it's like the same color. And honestly, the permanent one keeps washing out so quickly that I'm kind of like, you know what, maybe I should just do the demi-permanent. The downside with the demi-permanent is you can't wash it out in the shower. You need to wash it out like in your kitchen sink because it will stain porcelain and like all that stuff, super stain it. And as well with it too, you got to rinse your hair in cold water. So, and I cannot do cold showers. So I just rinsed my hair in the kitchen sink, and then that was okay to use like cold water and it's there. So yeah. The back of your head is none of our business. Yeah. Normally when I dye my hair, it always just goes black, as I am Maori. So hair is dark brown to start with. Yeah, like I like my black because I think it looks more shiny and stuff. But when I'm like filming and editing, I'm like realizing, or even when I'm trying to like do a remove background or something, a quick one that isn't a green screen, I can't differentiate my hair from like the items that I own, and everything I own is black. And where I was filming before, it was all like kind of black behind me. So I was like, okay, I want to put some red in so the camera knows my silhouette essentially. But also I want to do it too because I'm naturally a blonde. I have the same hair color as Taylor Swift, which she calls it dirty sink water blonde or something is what she calls it, but that's the color I have. So when I had the black hair and it starts growing in, I feel like it makes me look bald with the light because it's like making the blonde lighter looking with like, you know, the way the light hits it. And I'm like editing my videos and I'm like, I look like I'm going bald because it's like there's like the blonde almost gets like see-through looking. So hey Marie. Oh, thank you, T-Bags, for the flower. I used to dye my hair when I was a teen, in early 20s, but my hair's so fine and thin, I'm terrified of damaging it in a way. Yeah, like the demi-permanent stuff is good for stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the flower, girly. But yeah, like if it's thin and stuff, I would be very cautious about it too. I would, yeah, I know what you mean. It's scary when your hair starts going off on you, so. Yeah, if you want to do like bright colors, you really got to bleach it. And that's the other thing is the demi-permanent hair dye is kind of designed to soak into bleach, and it's got like a treatment thing. And these red pieces that are in here they were bleached, and that's why else they fade really quick. Bleach, when you put color on, I used to work in a salon, by the way. When you put the color on bleached hair, the thing is, I don't own K18, and if I did, it would be lasting longer, but K18 is so expensive. And you know, whatever. So you put the bright colors on bleached hair, it's gonna wash out. But if you can get your natural color to go with the bright color, usually blondes, it's easier to do. Then that's less likely to wash out as quickly. So it's like you can see some of my roots, and I think that this demi-permanent is, okay, I know my skin is dyed, just know that. But I think that my blonde is like a dark blonde, but I think it's going to penetrate it. It looks like it penetrated it. So this is what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to go with that. Yeah, and this is like a fuchsia color. And there's some other pinks and stuff that I was thinking about playing around with. But when I go more pink, it fades out like orangey red. So I kind of like the purple aspects, you know? So... well, it was really hot. Yeah, you're asking, hope I managed with the summer heat. It was really hot, and everyone, and the wildfires and everything like that. But, also, hey, Des, how's it going? Yeah, so it's been like cool since everything cooled down after the wildfires. It's been fairly cool out. So I think it's going to go up a little bit tomorrow, but it's not much. Yeah. Okay, so that's rambling. How long? 14 minutes of me rambling. Okay, so Luna suggested that I cover this person named Alex Does Tarot, or Alex Reads Tarot. So essentially, you know, we all know that there's like a talk for everything, like TikTok for everything. So there's a Witchtok community on TikTok, and Alex Reads Tarot is like the original person who designed the is this card for you? Stop and watch this video. Like, you know, that the way that the like tarot people do their videos, she apparently invented that. So like everyone copied her. So she's like the mother of all this, right? So she recently released a statement saying that she wasn't going to do tarot anymore because she feels like it's conflicting with her beliefs, and because she's a Christian. And that's fine. Like, if she doesn't want to do it, she doesn't want to do it. She wasn't rude about it. She didn't say there's anything wrong with tarot. She just said that she feels like it's not right for her because of her beliefs, right? I can't stand Witchtok. I mean, that's the thing. If there wasn't so much drama, it wouldn't be as bad, you know? Are the wildfires out? No. They'll run all through winter, most likely. So, yeah. So with Alex, anyway, she released a statement. It wasn't bad. She didn't like say that anyone was a demon, whatever. She didn't say that anyone was working with the devil. She didn't say that anything was evil. She didn't try to convert anyone to Christianity. She was just like, hey everyone, I'm not going to do tarot anymore because I'm Christian and I feel like it's like just not conducive with my beliefs now, right? So that's like not bad. Like, honestly, the way she released it wasn't a big deal. But oh my god, Witchtok freaked the hell out, and they all started speculating. Like, oh, is she in a cult? Is she dating some guy who made her go Christian? Oh, is she this? Is she that? And like, because it did kind of happen out of nowhere, so people are like being suspicious about it. But in that whole mess of being suspicious, there's been a lot of people infighting with each other, and there's been people threatening people, and like there's so much drama around all this. So the best person to cover it, that has covered it, is named Demteri Falco. I mean, there's other people that covered it, honestly, but I find Demteri did a pretty fair coverage of it, and she's pretty good at sort of like looking at both sides, reporting on both sides, I guess. And she still has her opinion, but she tells the story of both sides pretty succinctly, if that makes sense, right? Also, I have a little fan going. If it gets annoying or anything while I'm talking, just let me know. Just because I like hurt my hip. I know, I'm like 80. And I have like a heating pad on and off I've been doing with it, and it makes me hot. So anyway. Okay, so we're going to take a look at Demteri's stuff, but I don't want to watch her whole videos because I do want you guys to go check her out. Let me see. Because she did 2 videos on this, I believe. Where is it? Witchtok. Yeah, she did 2 videos on this. So I was thinking we could maybe just sort of skip through some of it and just kind of talk about the story of what's going on there, right? And as well, I know Beardo did inform me that he was doing the Celina Spookyboo video because she, yet again, made up stuff about a location and made up stuff about people, that they did evil things that never happened, of course. Infighting and drama seems to be a major part of online life. Yes, yeah. Count Dustilla t-shirt, put it in merch. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Savannah. Little puppy. Oh, it's cute. Little corgi. I can't hear your fan over the sound of my fan. All right, there you go. That works. All right, Vic. Yeah, no problem. You guys keep driving, doing your thing. So what I was thinking is that, and wait, is this gift thing a little, hold on. Yes. Okay. Sorry. These like jewels are new. So I'm just trying to get an idea of what it looks like. So I'm thinking that we could maybe briefly look at Destination Spooky. Thank you for the, oh, donut holes. I'm like, those look like eggs. What the hell is that? Okay, so I was thinking that maybe we could briefly look at Beardo's video. I think it's been out long enough. Everyone's kind of had a look at it. I haven't watched it yet. Like, I was already talking to him about it, and the thing is, like, I don't even need to watch it because I've made enough videos on Celina to know, like, she does this all the time. And I mean, she did it with the Farrar School, too, with Side-Eye Guy. The crazy thing is that apparently Celina's fans are, like, kind of attacking Beardo. And he says he was calm and collected during the video, and I believe him if he says that. But I just think it's interesting because, like, I do videos on Celina and Chris, and I criticize them. And oh, thank you, Scarborough, for the 5 gifted. Oh, thank you. Hey, everyone's getting gifted subs. Perfect. So I'm thinking that we could take a look at it, just talk about it, give our thoughts, and kind of go from there. Yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Celina's fans have never really attacked me. Some of them left a comment here and there, like, "Oh, it's not a big deal, you know. It's just entertainment." I'm like, no, it's not, because she doesn't say it's entertainment. She says that she's a psychic, and she's saying that these things happen, and it messes with people, and it messes with the memory of, you know, deceased relatives, right? There's a poutine. That's so funny. There's a poutine jewel. That's hilarious. So yeah, so like it's one thing if you want to talk about what the truth of what happened. You know, like we could talk about like Lizzie Borden and the suspicions on the things that she did, like, you know, killing her father and all that. I think that's fair. We could talk about that, about the truth of it. But when we get into making up stuff about people and some of their relatives might still be alive, like, I think that's sort of like the line, you know? And I love this new chair, but it does do little clicks once in a while. So I apologize. All right. Celina says she's the next Lorraine Warren. Yeah, that's the thing. And I mean, I said that before because she did that video where they announced their TV show. And I'm like, oh, yeah. They said during the video, I believe, that they wanted to be like the next Ed and Lorraine. They never released that video that they did in Salem, though, which I find that very interesting. I am wondering why she didn't release that. They went to Salem and supposedly hired a witch or a psychic to channel Lorraine to get her blessing for them to go out and do this stuff, right? So they did do the video, because she said, a few months later after that, she was saying like, oh, we just came back from Salem, guys, you know what's coming next. So they never released that. All right, there's that, number one. Number two, I saw, like, I follow her and Chris on social media to see what they're doing, and Celina's been like asking people and begging people, like, if you're in this circle radius location, for them to travel, and if your house is haunted, get in touch with us. And so far she hasn't gotten any residential cases, which is that is my biggest critique on her. And I know there's like a video I was working on at one point last year, and I need to get to it eventually here, but like, publicizing residential cases on your YouTube to make money off them, it's very scummy behavior. So I was kind of waiting for that, because I thought her TV show was supposed to be that, but she didn't seem to be getting any hits for a residential case. So Celina has an overactive imagination. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. If you don't make it very obvious that it's not real, you're lying and deceiving to your audience, in my opinion. Yeah, agreed, Jenna. Yeah. Maybe they're waiting until the Warren Museum opens in Salem. Well, here's my theory, Douglas. I think, because I did see when Elton got the property, the Warren's house, I saw her comment, because on Instagram, when you're following someone, it shows their comment on someone else's post, because you're following that person, so you want to see what they said on someone else's post, right? So I saw her on a few of Elton's posts offering to come out as a psychic and like do stuff at the house with them. So I feel like maybe she walked back the Salem video because either she's sucking up to Elton, or Elton asked her not to do it, or she sees the blowback that's happening about the museum in Salem, and this is like maybe not a good idea. But the thing is, I don't think it's that third one, because she bought a Cybertruck and everyone attacked her here in Canada. Like, people were pissed. All her Canadian fans were so upset with her. And she's like, I don't understand. What's the problem? She's like, I don't read the news. I don't know what the problem is with Elon Musk. I'm like, you really have your head in the sand on that one, lady. Okay. So I don't know. You know, she might just be oblivious to it, but I feel like there's a reason she didn't release that, you know? Joe says, I don't read tarot much these days anymore. I don't watch much tarot online. I was excited that Alison Dubois was in Australia. Oh yeah, but Alison Dubois is just a liar. So she never worked with anyone, any cops or anything like that. It's all made up. She just sold a good idea for a TV show. Also really gross that people think the kind of stories she comes up with are okay to lie about and find in doing so to be entertaining. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the people that comment and are like, oh, what's the big deal? It's just entertainment. Those people, to me, in my opinion, like, you're gross. You're disgusting that you don't understand the problem with her lying about relatives, you know, lying about somebody's reputation that people know. Like, you know, it's very, yeah, it's very distasteful, Jenna. Exactly. But like, if you know that she's lying and you're saying it's entertaining, you're gross too. But the majority of things, and I always say this, other people like leave comments, like, oh, it's a big deal, everyone knows it's fake. I'm like, no, go read their damn comments in their video. Trust me, a lot of people all think it's real, you know, and she never says that she's doing it for entertainment. Love your Eye of Horus choker. Yeah, I lost my chokers. KK got me another one and I cannot find it anywhere, but when I do eventually, so this is like velvet. So I have trouble wearing like metal around my neck because my neck is like really sensitive skin. So KK got me one that's red velvet and it's got like a little heart and it's like bleeding and it's kind of cool. I was trying to find that too and I couldn't find it. So I have to try to keep looking. I'm leaning more towards the first two possibilities. Yeah, I think it's something to do with her sucking up to Elton or something. Laugh my ass off, Cybertruck. Yeah. There are Cybertrucks everywhere I live. Yeah, there's a few of them around here, but I've heard they're really bad in Canadian winter, especially the headlights need to like open and like they're all getting frozen shut. So I think that's hilarious. I'm like, they never make the Tesla cars for winter, because I've heard other horror stories about some of the other Teslas and how they've performed in winter weather up in like the you know, north and ugh, you know. Do you think she's smart or just cunning? I think she's actually very intelligent. She's done a lot with her career. She writes a lot, and I haven't read her books, but like a lot of people are saying like they're very well organized, very well done. And she has I've seen her show videos of her like working on her plot and stuff. She's got the wall with like the sticky notes and trying to work out the order of everything. Like I think that she's very intelligent. Otherwise she wouldn't have the success she has right now if she wasn't. You know what I mean? But she's a good actor. She's a good liar. So she's actually a way better actor than Chris. Like Celina's way better actor than Chris. And that thing is, Celina has been in some movies as an extra in the background, some Hallmark movies. So like Chris has been wanting to get acting jobs forever, and Celina has gotten some. So like they're all actors, right? And if an actor is trying to then tell you that they're psychic, and they're not lying, it's like, you got to question that, you know? My coworker has a Cybertruck. He loves it. And Elon, he's wired. Yeah, Elon's... Ugh. Even like, okay, Jeffrey Epstein didn't invite Elon to the island because he was creepy. So like, Elon's not good. I know nothing about makeup these days. I stopped using it back in the 80s. Did you used to do glam rock, Ken? I could see that actually. You kind of have like the jaw and the hair that would go with it. Celina just puts herself off as goofy. Well, that's the thing. I mean, half the time she's making fart and poop jokes, and then half the time she's trying to be a serious psychic. It's like pick a lane, you know? But whatever, it sells for her. Cybertruck is all the unwieldiness of a pickup truck with none of the positive features of a pickup truck. Yeah, exactly. And her excuse, she's like, well, shit, what's her husband's name again? I know it just slipped my mind. Adam. She's like, well, I told Adam to pick out the safest truck for us and the baby. And that's what he picked. I'm like, that is not the safest truck. It's like, that is not a safe truck. Like, well, okay, it's a tank. If you got hit, you're not going to get hurt. But there's so many other things wrong with it that it gets into accidents very easily, especially in our weather. So, yeah. All right. So, because the stuff with Alex Reed's tarot is a lot of material for us to go through, I was thinking we could just briefly look at the Beardo video and just kind of discuss it and give our thoughts. If that sounds good to everyone. Here, let me bring us down so I can share my screen. Okay, I'm here. Hold on. Let's see. Will it remove it? Will it be weird? Hold on. Let me bring this up. But yeah, otherwise, I hope everyone's having a good day. Okay, how do I look? Do I need to put a thingy behind my head? Because my chair is very black. My chair I bought is like it's like a velvet corduroy. It's very comfy. But I noticed it's very, very flat in the video, like on video, and it doesn't do the shine anymore. So now, now I have even more of a problem with contrasting colors. So I did get some green material just to throw behind stuff too. So Cybertrucks are not safe. I saw someone else say they got it because they had a kid. Yeah, they're not safe, no. I was never a fan of her, but I really got put off when she pulled that BS with the Glaminatrix Cosmetics. Yes, Jenna, yeah, that one was so... Like, she literally went online and pretty much told her fan base to go attack those people. Like, with the video she did, like, honestly, that's what it seemed like to me. She was like, oh, they're... over a poop palette, like as if they're just paying attention to Celina. Like, does she really think she's that famous of a celebrity? Most people don't know who these people are. Like, I've gone on a couple dates recently, and they're asking me about like my work, and I'm trying to explain to them some stuff. And like the general public do not know who YouTubers are. Like, they really don't. So it's like, you're not that famous. How do you, an Australian makeup company, you think an Australian makeup company should know who you are as a YouTuber, not an actor, not anyone with huge fame, who you are as a YouTuber, and know that you have a poop palette? Like, come on. Of course someone's going to make a poop palette again. It's funny. It's a joke, you know? So, yeah. Which sorry, I'm giving a background to it. I know we discussed it in the past, and let me just summarize again. So Celina, so essentially Glaminatrix Cosmetics, who their eyeshadow palettes look freaking gorgeous. Like, I would love to order one day. They're just expensive with the shipping and stuff, but their eyeshadows look so nice. Like they're soft ones, and they go on and they glide really nicely. The colors and the pigmentation are amazing. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Glaminatrix palette. Yeah, and they called it the Tones of Turd. They didn't even call it a poop palette, which is what hers is called, right? So this is how her stuff goes on. And I know it's browns, but like her palettes are gorgeous. These are gorgeous. Hold on, let's bring up some more. Hold on. Glaminatrix. I'll show you some of their palettes. Okay. Like, it's very difficult. I know this is girly to say, but it's very difficult to find shimmer eyeshadow that goes on smoothly. It always goes on like chunky, or like the color never comes through, right? Her palettes are really nice. She's done it live on TikTok. Like, this isn't like photoshopped and stuff. Her palettes go on like nice. Like, it's not chunky. The color is clear. You can see that there's color to it. Like, the palettes are gorgeous. I love her palettes. And just, there's so much pigmentation in these palettes too. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Let's see. They had some really nice ones for Halloween. And the thing is, they just do like sort of temporary colors. Oh, and you can just reorder your one shade. Like, if you have a palette and you just have one of them that you really, really like, you know how all us girls have that and it's always empty and the other ones are all full. You can just order a new one, just that one thing to go in your palette. So you don't have to buy a whole new palette to get it again. Glaminatrix is really pretty. I just love their shimmers because they go on so nice and thick. And look at the color there. You see that it goes into green and stuff. This is like a holographic color. Their holographic stuff is gorgeous. Yeah, it's just their palettes are just so well done. Can you send me a link on Discord of this, please? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in Australia. Yeah, you'll I'll just here. I already sent you a DM with that other video. There you go. So these palettes are gorgeous. Love them. Love them. Okay, so let's see. Celina, Spookyboo, Poop palette. Now, let me just show you her palette. Let's see. Although, where, does she have a website up still? Okay. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Did she take it down? Does she not sell palettes anymore? That's interesting. Curious. Okay, so this is her poop palette. And see, hers is even called something different. They weren't copying her. But, okay, it's hard to explain, but I can tell that these colors are not very pigmented. They're not going to go on smoothly. They're going to go on very light. It's going to require a lot of fibrofog words, layers, like you got to keep redoing it. So like I can just tell when I look at a palette, because honestly, I don't really go to a makeup store to buy makeup because I like heavily pigmented shades. So I look online for stuff, and I can tell when something is not going to go on very pigmented. I just have an eye for it at this point now. So these ones, I'm telling you right here, this is subpar eyeshadow. It's not good. It's not going to go on very well. And look at the sheer there. Look at the shine, the glitter, right? Look at that compared to like her stuff here. You know what I mean? Like, you can see that there's a ton of color and a ton of glitter in it. And then you look at hers and you're like, you can tell that there's nothing in it. Like, the palette sucks, you know? So essentially what ended up happening is Celina's had this poop palette forever. Then Glaminatrix, they released a poop palette. Well, they did it as a joke ad on TikTok, on social media. They just did a mock-up, and it was a joke for April Fools. They released it April 1st, that then they did this fake ad, and everyone loved it so much. They're like, please make us a palette. Yeah, Celina's looks very dry. This is like dollar store level. I'm telling you, this is the eyeshadow you would find at the dollar store. So essentially people are, please make it. So they're like, okay, sure, we'll make it. So they made it. Then what ended up happening is, what was it? It was either when they were making it or right before, right as soon as it happened, someone mentioned that Celina has a poop palette, and they were like, I think some people, okay, I'm going back and hold on. You know what? Hold on, wait. Let's just find a video. There's a video that explains this very well. I just got to find her name. Makeup. What is her name? Makeup. Moving to Canada. Jenna, do you know this woman that, oh, here she is. Jen Love. Okay, what's her makeup? Is this her makeup thing, or is this her, I know she has a vlog. Yeah, okay, this is the makeup one, right? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, it's just easier if I play you this. Okay, she summarizes it very quickly. It's not the whole video. She covers multiple news items in one video.
Story truly did.
And hold on, I can't hear it. Hello?
Did not turn.
Okay.
Playing from Floria.
Shush. We're gonna test the volumes. Let me know what you guys think about the volume
This
here.
first story truly did not turn out the way that I expected, because
How does that sound to you guys?
basically saying,
Yeah, Jen Love, she's great. She's great. And she's moving to Canada. I really like her. I like her coverage. Yeah.
where we talk about everything that happened
All right, I'm going to play this. Let me know if this is too loud, and I can adjust it for you guys, okay?
across the beauty industry, all in one place. We were off last week, so we have 2 weeks worth of news this weekend. Buckle up, buckle in. Let me begin, because you're going to be jumping around in these comments in just a couple minutes, because I have so many wild news stories for you this week. And this first story truly did not turn out the way that I expected, because it started off as just a joke, but it turned into a PR nightmare for a small indie brand. Now, the two parties that are involved in this are Celina Spookyboo, who is a TikTok creator, and the indie brand Glaminatrix. Now, I have never bought anything from Glaminatrix. I don't know much about them other than occasionally seeing their releases on Instagram. Celina Spookyboo, however, I started following her back in like 2020 when she was doing like sleepwalking content, where she would record herself sleepwalking and saying absolutely ridiculous things.
These are my most iconic sleepwalking clips.
How did you just go? Why did you just go? Gold star.
I never knew if it was real or not, but it didn't really even matter, because she put it up to make people laugh, and it made me laugh. So I always had a fondness for Celina, even though I've never really followed her closely. Point is, much more familiar with Celina than I am with Glaminatrix. The first time Glaminatrix really stood out to me was for April Fools of this past year. They did a palette called Tones of Turd. Okay, it's so gross. It was April Fools. We're used to seeing in the beauty space all kinds of ridiculous things coming out for April Fools. This came out like maybe a day before April 1st, and people lost their minds over it. They looked at it and they were like, this is actually kind of fire. This is actually kind of cute. Like, y'all should release this. Their post on March 31st.
Oh my God, unmute. Just to point out too, this picture here of the Tones of Turd palette, this was a mock-up. This wasn't the final product. Their product doesn't look so flat. Like, you guys seen how good their eyeshadow looks. Their final product, which I believe I showed you, and we'll take a look at it again, looks way better than this. This was just a joke picture that they made.
Red update. This has blown up far more than we anticipated. Follow our socials because we will be releasing a limited amount of this palette in the exact packaging, just a few more beautiful sparkly shimmers. Meet our most questionable creation yet, Tones of Turd, a 12-shade palette packed with murky greens, crusty yellows, and more brown than anyone asked for. You'll be serving looks that are downright dirty, crafted for the bold, the brave, and those who aren't afraid to swatch corny surprise on their lids. Spoiler, this one's full of crap. Literally. So on April Fool's Day, they posted a second announcement that Tones of Turd would absolutely be coming to life. They said, "We've seen the comments, we've heard the cries, make Tones of Turd real. I wish this was real. You begged, and honestly, we're kind of concerned, but also flattered. So guess what? You asked for a palette full of crap, and we'll deliver it, just with a little more class and a lot less actual poop references. Yes, a real version of Tones of Turd is coming this year, refined, reimagined, and with our Glaminatrix aesthetics. We are not completely unhinged. While we love a good laugh, we also love making makeup that people actually want to display on their vanity. So no, the real version won't be called Tones of Turd, as iconic as that name is, but it will take inspiration from these rich, murky, earthy tones you all love. Stay tuned, the glow up is coming." And then they said, you know, look at our last post if you're confused. But the comments revolted under this. They were like, no, do not rename it. Do not rename the shades. We want Tones of Turd as is. Release it. And they're like, seriously, are you for real? Like, you actually want? So that is exactly what happened. 2 months later, Tones of Turd, the palette, went on pre-order. This video with Snoop Dogg.
Okay, so see, this is their actual picture of the final product. You can see how beautiful the shimmers and everything look. And the colors are very deep and bright and rich. Like, this is the quality of their real palettes. I really do want... They had some gorgeous vampire palettes at one point. I think it was like last Halloween. I was like really debating getting it because I love collecting red eyeshadows. I feel green makeup would not work with my pinky undertones as makeup, or I may look into getting into it. Well, so I can't wear blue. If I wear blue makeup, I look like I have jaundice, and same with blue clothing too. So I stopped wearing blue because I couldn't figure out like why I looked funny in blue. And then one day it just kind of, I was like, oh yeah, I clash with blue. So
Drop It Like It's Hot was playing in the background of this post, revealing the slightly different shade selection. Same packaging design, but they have some extra shimmery, glittery shades thrown in the middle. And they announced in that video that Tones of Turd pre-orders were almost gone and that it was shipping in approximately 2 weeks, so to grab it before all of it was wiped out. But what's so interesting about this is that they did release a second palette, the one that they had intended to release, the one that had the exact same color story, but a less gross packaging. It was called Grounded. It's actually, both of them are actually still available on their website. It was meant to give vibes of calm, stability, and clarity, just for people that just didn't want, you know, baby poop or corny surprise on their eyes. According to Glaminatrix, by June 30th, Tones of Turd had become their best-selling palette in the last 2 years. Someone named Lucy commented that palette of piss should be next, to which Glaminatrix replied, "Just imagine golden hour, but make it questionable." And everybody seemed to be having fun with this concept until this past week. On July 21st, the TikToker that I mentioned, Celina Spookyboo, posted this video. Instead of giving you a summary like I normally do, I do think that it's important for you to hear Celina's words, to hear what she actually said, but I am going to interrupt her occasionally just to bring in some information. So
yeah, so first of all, thank you for the Jules Uncle alert. That's funny. She's gonna play the video, and I want you guys to like listen to what Celina's saying, because I don't think that Jen, wait, is this Jen, right? Jen Loves, yeah. I don't think that she calls her out on it, but I noticed Celina, she pretty much asks, she weaponizes her audience. She pretty much indirectly tells her audience, like, go attack these people for me, and feel bad for me that they're copying me. Like, it's very scummy what she does. So we'll hear it.
oh, let's get it started.
I am a sweet little baby who likes no drama whatsoever, but I have been power tagged. I usually don't look at my tags, but I was tagged so many times today that I have to address drama that I don't want to be a part of. I have a super small business called Boo. It was birthed in 2021, and I only ever sell like 1 to 2 makeup products at a time, things that I developed and created that I really lack. And of course, one that I created was this. It's the poop palette. This one sold out just a bit ago, but this one has always been up for the last, I think, like 2 years. It's like, you're the deuce. Put it on me to create poop humor. I do not, you know, own poop humor. I don't own poop palette, but some happen, and I'll be honest. I just kind of feel kind of gross, and it just kind of hurt my feelings. And just because so many freaking people are asking me about it these last 2 days, I've gone down the rabbit hole. We're just gonna talk about it for a minute. First, this is my website. April Fool's Day, this company, Glaminatrix Cosmetics, posts a Tones of Turds palette. I didn't see this. I have now learned about this. So I was like, okay, because this is what I was getting tagged in today, like crazy. Going into these old posts and stuff, I found that I was tagged a lot and stuff like that. But I decided to dig a little deeper and see if they ever like reached out. Like, I don't own poop. I don't, but I think what shocked me was like exact names and exact colors out of my palettes were used.
Okay, we're pausing here and let's compare. The only poop palette available on Celina's website right now is the You're the Shit Deuce palette. The Glaminatrix mockup has 12 shades. Celina's Deuce palette has 16 shades. I see that they both have a shade called Party Pooper, but they are not the same color at all. Just to be fair, let's look at the shades of Celina's discontinued first poop palette that was just called You're the Shit. This post that I'm showing you is from Celina's Instagram from November 11th of 2020, and I do see a repeat in the shade Skid Mark, but of course they are two different shades. So that's the mock-up, but let's take a look at the palette that Glaminatrix actually released and compare. Party Pooper is actually gone out of the palette, but Skid Mark is still there in that really dark brown or black shade, but that's literally the only shade that's the same name. So I don't know what Celina's talking about because no exact names match with exact colors used. So let's continue.
So I went in my email and I found this in my spam. They had wrote me and they said that they were an indie brand, same, hey, and they were from Australia and that they had done this April Fool's thing. And then to their surprise and panic, that I got brought up a lot. And they said,
Okay, I'm just gonna pause. She's like, I'm an indie band, or I'm an indie brand too. No, you're not, Celina. Celina does not make these palettes. So there's like companies that you can go to and you're like, hey, I want to like make my own makeup. And you pick out the colors and everything and they package it. They make it, they press it, they do all that. And then they package it and send it to you and then you sell it, right? Celina doesn't make the makeup. She just picks out some colors and a design for the palette. Glaminatrix, by hand, she presses these things. Like, she makes these makeup. Like, it's a totally... She is not a beauty business. She is a reseller, essentially, of something that someone else has made. So, like, just to make that clear. Because Celina, like, she's trying to throw in that poor me, I'm a small business thing, too. She'll talk about this a few times.
that they hadn't seen my palette before. But today with my research, they follow me. And I kind of post about it for a lot there for a minute. So that's not the matter. Here's what happened. This is where I got sad. They said, here's a wild idea. Why don't we join forces and actually make this happen? Their palette. Which, why would I do that? Mine exists. You can buy it right now.
To my knowledge, there's no way to find out when someone started following you. Celina's original palette was launched in 2020, and the Deuce was launched in February of 2023, and that was the last post currently visible on Celina's Instagram promoting the palette. Had Glaminatrix been following Celina for 2 years and just decided to copy her poop palette now? I don't know about that, but let's keep going because we're only about halfway through Celina's post.
And they said, we're thinking about a 15-pan palette, same humor, but elevated, prettier tones. Do you not think, man, it's, wow, you so passively kind of mean. Mean girl vibe, yo. Like when you go to a YouTube video of mine, there it is. You go into any link in bio, there it is. Like it's everywhere. It almost seems like they think that I created it once and maybe it didn't exist, but like.
Okay, so first of all, her tones are not pretty compared to theirs. They have gorgeous palettes. This is what they're known for. Right, is the quality of their tones of color and how rich the colors are and how good their glitter is. That's what they mean by that. And she's turning it into as if they attacked her or something. Celina, you didn't make these by hand. Like you didn't, this isn't good quality eyeshadow. You're just reselling a product, you know? Thank you, Cuff, for the $5. So happy I found your channel, loving your content. Hello, and thanks for the gift membership. Yes, yeah, Douglas gifted you a membership, yeah. So like there's that. Second of all, people don't see the ads for like your products unless they click into like the details of the video. They go and look down. And also you're only really going to see it on mobile devices. If anyone's watching stuff on their desktop or something, they're not going to see it. Most people also just watch videos and don't comment and don't read all the other stuff. So you can't say that she would have seen your product. There is like an option that you can make products like pop up during a video. But again, if people are using like ad blockers and stuff, it won't pop up. And it tends to only really work on like mobile devices, most of all, than desktops. So, and yeah, am I supposed to remember what everyone has done 2 years ago? Exactly. Yeah. Hey, Jackie.
Well, I think it's pretty.
So this is where it gets messy because that does sound really mean. And
well, I think there it is. Like it's everywhere. It almost seems like they think that I created it once and maybe it didn't exist, but like, well, I think it's pretty.
So this is where it gets messy because that does sound really mean. And I thought that until I reached out to Glaminatrix. Girl, they were not talking about her palette. They were talking about an elevated version of their mock-up. And in context, that makes a lot of sense. Imagine you're Glaminatrix and you want to collab with Celina on this palette. Why would you insult her? It makes no sense. But if you think about the palette that they released was an elevated version of their mock-up, that does make sense. Celina continues.
Look at that. I didn't want it to be all classic brown.
Like, then the other side of it is Glaminatrix is actually a very high-end eyeshadow. Celina's is not. It's not. So like, I think that they're fair to say elevated because they're known for being a high-end eyeshadow maker. Like, it's like you're making bags by hand, like leather purses by hand, and like Coach reaches out to you to make an elevated Celina Spookyboo bag. Are you supposed to be insulted because they make better bags than you? Like, the reasoning is kind of stupid, in my opinion.
I want you to really play with.
Does make sense. Celina continues.
Look at that. I didn't want it to be all classic browns. I want you to really play with the colors of your asshole. I'm sorry. Today, after all the tags, I went onto their page and I had commented, and it was a nice comment. And I went back a couple hours. Like it was just me like, oh wow, I didn't know this was a thing. And then I went back a couple hours later, and they deleted it. And in that moment, I was like I was fine with all this, but it's like, no, you're being mean now. We're all women. We have to uplift each other, and right? I don't know. I'm at a weird place with it. Okay, I'm at a weird place.
Now, I got a statement directly from Glaminatrix about this, and they say that after Celina released the video that we are watching right now, they did email her to apologize. In that email, they directly apologized for causing her hurt, explained the statement about elevating the palette, and when people pointed out that Celina had created a poop-themed palette before, they not only acknowledged it, they say they directed traffic to Celina's company. This is a direct quote from the email. This is what they say they told her. From there, we shared in our Instagram stories and tagged your business that you had made a poop-themed palette also and directed people to your page to support you. I genuinely admired your creativity and thought it would have been such a cool opportunity to collaborate, which is why we reached out via email and Instagram. I'm sorry you didn't see those messages. Then they acknowledge and apologize that one of the shade name skid mark did overlap. And then they say that, yeah, they did delete a bunch of, quote, quite negative comments about the situation, and they may have accidentally deleted her comment as well, but they did not. If they did that, they didn't do it on purpose. Let's continue with Celina's TikTok.
I get coming out with a palette, maybe if one is like retired. I know companies do stuff like that. Poop is a weird one to choose, but with the names that they chose and stuff, like a lot of them, you could tell that they had seen the ones that I use and they try to do variations of it. I'm not in their head, I can't say that. But like there are colors that are like so freaking close.
This is when I personally started to get really mad because yes, there were variations you could say on Celina's names, but how many poop jokes can you make? Like, for real, how many poop jokes can you make? Like, for example, her original palette had Corn Win, and Glaminatrix has Corny Surprise. Glaminatrix has Runny Honey, and Deuce has Sloppy Ploppy. Glaminatrix has Potty Mouth, and Celina's original palette has Shits and Giggles. I'm gonna be so for real here. First, it's really hard to be angry and also say those names out loud to you. But also, that's a fucking stretch. I'm actually so impressed at how different the names are in the Glaminatrix palette from Celina's. As far as the colors being close, I mean, what is she talking about? How in the world are these close? They are not even close to close. So as a viewer of all this, I'm like actually getting mad.
And here's the thing, right? You look at Celina's thing. So I will buy palettes of just random colors because the pigmentation is high. But when you have a proper palette, what you want to do is you want to make sure that you're giving people there's like layers of colors, right? There should be a light one, a medium, and a dark, right? So when you look at your palette, they should be a corresponding matching shade. So you can take the one palette and achieve a very, I don't know, like sort of smoothed out color in your eye, right? Celina, they're just kind of a mix of colors. This one's kind of close to doing it. So you want like a light shade, right? So we have a light white, fool's gold. You could even turn around, maybe do a little bit with plugged in if you're going to do skid mark for like your dark, and you could do like number 2 for the in between. Then you have your shimmer, which you're going to put in the corner of your eye, right? So Celina, this one here is not too bad. You could probably do that, but like you look at some of these ones, just like there's nothing. So you have this Dutch oven is like a teal color. The Dookie might be like a dark of it, but there should be a light shade of the blue or aqua or turquoise to do as the undertone. And she doesn't have that. So like, this is the difference between an actual makeup company making makeup and, influencer picking out some colors that they like. Like there's a huge difference here, right?
about this because why not even close to close? So as a viewer of all this, I'm like actually getting mad about this because why is Celina doing this? I very rarely use this word, but she is lying. She is straight up lying. You can see the lie on the screen right now. Why is she doing that? What she's saying is not true at all, but there's more to come in the clip. Let's play it.
And there's actual like skid mark. Skid mark was used. Skid mark was used. And they made their skid mark black. And if you're, just right now, between you and me, if your skid mark is black, go to the doctor.
All right, fair. But they were trying to make it different from hers. Hers was brown. So now who's being mean here? They couldn't use the brown because then she would have said that they were copying off of her, so they had to use something else, and now she's making fun of them for it. To me, that's mean.
I'm just having one of those minutes where like, I know I have a lot of followers and stuff, but my business is very, very small. And I just have two products. I have a Ouija board one and a poop one, because those are my two personalities. And I feel like maybe they saw it and they saw how much people liked it and they wanted to run with it, and that's cool. But it just feels like part of it feels kind of bad. But the weird thing too is my palette has one more color than theirs, and I'm not being shady, but mine is $29 and theirs is $87.
Now, I'm not being shady, but the quality of her eyeshadows, to be fair, does not look good. And if you've tried a shadow palette like this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Now look at the Glaminatrix palette and look at these swatches. You're not getting the same quality in these products. And the other thing is she lied about, or maybe somehow mistook, the price of their palette. She said it was $87. It's not even close. It's $64. So lying again. This is as close to literal pissing on her subscribers and telling them it's raining that I have ever seen. Hello, editing Jen. You know I will always admit when I've realized I've made a mistake. So I just realized where the $87, $88 came from. It looks like the Tones of Turd palette cost $88 Canadian, which I think Celina may be in Canada, so that would explain it. However, her palette that she says is $29 is $29 US. Now, I couldn't get a Canadian price.
Okay, Canadian price, you add 30%. So that'd be $369 about 10. So it'd be like $40 for her palette, which is like kind of expensive for, in my opinion, it looks like dollar store makeup. You know, the Glaminatrix stuff, it looks gorgeous. Yeah.
Does have a .com website address. There's no like .ca. Like I tried to figure out if there was a different Canadian price, so I may be missing information there. However, I do stand by that she's being manipulative in that it is a comparison between USD and CAD in the prices, and you cannot compare that because the exchange rate is so dramatic. That being said though, this may have been, giving Celina the benefit of the doubt, an honest mistake thinking it was $88 US, but if she lives in Canada, you would think that I don't know. I'm just saying, I wanted to make sure you had that information. You decide what you think is really going on here. Okay, back to the video. And then we get to why I think she really made this video.
So if you want to support a sad hoe today for $29, pick up You're the Deuce, where you can rub Dutch oven, party pooper, fudge nugget, prairie doggin, rosebud, wet fart, or beef stew on your eyes. I'm gonna go eat my pain away.
I am just so mad at this point. I am so angry because, like I said in the beginning, I knew of Celina way more than I knew of Glaminatrix. And I am like, I don't know why I'm surprised, because when influencers get big, there's usually a reason. They usually show themselves to not be very good people, but it just is like, ew, you're another one of those people that lies just to sell your crappy palette, literally, and bring down another brand. Like, that's so messed up. It is so shitty, and I'm using that word on purpose. It is so shitty that Celina would do this, because I think she knows that no one in her audience is gonna go look and see if she's telling the truth or not, because to my knowledge, she doesn't have a reputation for being like this. All of the comments underneath this video with 183,000 views, they all seem to be very much supporting Celina, which makes a lot of sense. But she lied to them. She straight up lied to their faces. And for what? To sell out some palettes that she couldn't sell? So many of the comments under this post say things like Celina should be suing Glaminatrix. This one says that it is definitely passive aggressive, and $84. I understand a small business prices will usually be higher than a large company, but $29 versus $87 is insane. It has 447 likes, that post. She is trashing Glaminatrix's reputation for what? For what? Because here on What's Up in Makeup, the most important thing to me is the truth, is you all knowing exactly what happened, you all seeing it all laid out so you can make the decision for yourself. And the only way that I can see this rolling out, if you look at it, is that Celina is outright lying. And she went from being a creator that I had a level of respect to her being straight up on my shit list. Pun intended. All right. Whew, I've taken a
Okay, so that's the story. Like I said, it's about like 15 minutes or something. She can explain it better than I can explain it. The other thing else I'd like to point out too is that Celina never wears eyeshadow. She only wears fake lashes, and she uses a foundation. It's a CoverGirl one, and that's it. She doesn't use contour. She doesn't use blush. She doesn't use eyeshadow. She doesn't use eyeliner. She doesn't use lipstick. She only does foundation and those caterpillar eyelashes that she installs. So her even selling eyeshadows is kind of a joke because you never see her wear it. Like if I had a palette, I would be wearing it. You guys see, like most of the time I try to do fancy eyeshadow stuff because I enjoy painting my eyes up, right? So I would be weird if I was selling something that I never even wear, you know? Anyway, so this is just another example. And eventually when I wanted to do my Celina video, I wanted to actually cover this because it's multiple examples of Celina being manipulative and lying, you know? So she's lying to people in the makeup industry. She's lying about her paranormal stuff. We already know that she lied about for our school. She made up a bunch of crap in a bunch of videos that I covered too, where she was saying that this doctor killed this woman, like the last one that I covered. I think the Waffle House. She was like, oh, a doctor killed this woman in childbirth or something. I can't remember the details, but I have a video on it. And like everything she's saying never happened. It's not true. So like, it's just showing a pattern with her. Okay, so let's take a look through Beardo's video. We'll try to like not spend too much time on it. I do want to get to the Alex Loves Tarot thing. I don't know if there's a certain point that we get to where he debunks it. This is a longer video, so let's see if we can find a point to
from my opinion, has just made up this entire tragic, disgusting backstory just to boost her view. Actually is, and it's mind-blowing. Celina Spookyboo, a haunted house with demons and shadow figures and greaves in the garden, built on a burial mound, built on warland, isn't quite spooky enough. You've got to add in unalived children. So today isn't about proving whether anybody has ever experienced anything inside the Hinsdale.
Celina.
And it's Adam.
And
Her husband.
Okay, it's the Hinsdale house. Okay.
Celina.
And it's Adam.
And
House. And for full transparency, Jason knows my thoughts on the Conjuring House. I don't believe it's anywhere near as haunted as people think. It is more of a self-promotion for this episode. It's more of a opinion, not a fact. And what it's certainly not is any form of researched conclusion.
so welcome to the haunted estate.
What are we doing?
What do you mean?
Why?
Why what?
Why this?
Do it for that.
There is a house in Cattaraugus County that receives a lot of attention from ghosts.
There's been a lot of investigations into the stories behind the Dandy's hauntings. However, much of what's actually happened has been misconstrued. One of the biggest misconceptions is that F.R. Trebold performed an exorcism on the house in 1974. There was a cleansing, but not an exorcism, which are two different rites. Furthermore, Father Trebold stated that an exorcism is performed on a person, where a cleansing is performed on a place. In her book, Clara Miller Dandy says that Father Trebold said the exorcism rite in a prayer in an attempt to rid the house of James or the devil. It's ridiculous. But the documentation that I'm looking at does not support the claims.
Evidence that some of these stories weren't just legends. Ground-penetrating radar surveys conducted on portions of the property reportedly identified.
I just want to find like the debunk point. If we don't get to it, we go watch the video.
Multiple burial sites, and some reports claim as many as 4 bodies were located on the land.
Remember that number of 4 bodies located on the land for later. So here we go to Wiley Online Library. Archaeological Prospection, the challenges of signal interpretation of burials in ground-penetrating radar. Descriptions. You can check these out for yourself. And remains at funerary objects from unmarked burial sites. And again, this will be linked and you can read it for yourself. All these links are going to be in the video. You can research this for yourself. So we've got them talking about the restoration, booking dates and things, and then Celina Spookyboo and her husband, who have just done an investigation there, but it's historically inaccurate.
All that was on in here was a nightlight. And I turned over and I saw this shadow right here, like blocking out the light. Like in my mind, I'm like, this has to have some mass to it. You know, like it's blocking out the light. And
then we get one of Dan's testimonies of an experience he's had at the house. Not the exorcism. And for as many photographs that I have looked through today, I can't see a single image of that doll predating this ownership of the house. Maybe it's out there, but I can't find it. So the claim of the doll currently rests on the building owner telling that tale. There's no documentation or no evidence to suggest it had been executed on a tree on the property.
So it sounds like he went through and actually debunked a lot of parts of this video. So a lot of parts of her video and her investigation. So definitely go check it out.
But history says different. The tree's not big enough to have been used for hangings back then. This has all been used as fact because a psychic medium got the wrong tree. And going back again to the GPR, the ground penetration radar, that doesn't support any of this, does it? So we move on and Celina does an Alice box section. Now, These are sold as paranormal equipment. They shouldn't be. They should be sold as entertainment.
Lynn.
Name Lynn.
Oh.
Honor.
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 And Honor. Now, is Honor a name? I'm not so sure.
Honor.
British. Honor.
Lynn and
Lynn.
Honor.
Lynn. Honor. I just asked who was buried out there.
Ruth.
Ruth, in honor of her.
In honor of Ruth.
Celina has taken the name Lynn and Honor and somehow twisted that into we must honor Ruth. Do Ruth and Lynn sound anything alike to any of you? Are they spelt remotely similar? Are they phonetically No, Celina, they are not. You are clutching at straws here. Which is even more disgusting when you realise in loving memory of Ruth. Ruth was a real person, and Celina has just got her name mixed up with Lynn.
If you want to come with us, we're going to move somewhere else, but I want to give you 13 seconds, okay?
Oh, you need 13, just one.
We have never had so many
Anthony, what's that got to do with anything? Oh, we've never had so many names. There was a cut.
names
I
come
know.
out at once.
So we've got Tony, or Anthony.
Trickery.
Trickery.
Wow. Did you see that? It's a trickery. That's why none of the names are matching up. Or at least that's what she's going to tell us, right? Yeah. So what Celina and her husband actually do here is names are firing out for a good few minutes. There are cuts and they're like, we never had so many names so quickly, but it's edited. They get all of these names that have got nothing to do with the property, and then the word trickery comes out, and then they go, oh, that's why all the names are wrong. We're being tricked by a demon. This is bullshit. Let's look for more Scooby-Doo clues from the Alice box.
That's weird.
Yeah, lovely pictures.
Okay, up the stairs.
Nothing.
Fame.
Fame.
This place is famous.
Nick.
Nick Groff comes
Oh, Nick Groff.
here with Tessa. He filmed that show here. He was the one that was here when they found the bodies.
Right.
Whoa. Nick Groff was here when they found the bodies. That's a very bold claim, right?
We found burial shafts right on the property near the pond. We had Bob ground.
Yeah. She lies and exaggerates false claims. Yeah. He debunked even lots of stuff just from the house history. Yeah. It looks like he actually went through and debunked a lot of stuff. So definitely go check it out. Stupid word banks. I know. These devices are so dumb. I was so into that live, I forgot to boil the jug and started pouring cold water into my coffee. Oh no. Yeah, cold brew. There you go.
Penetrating radar come out. He did a scope of the whole land, and Tessa can talk about her.
Or bodies. Electricity. I mean, there's the REM pod. There's electricity on over there because I believe that's the microwave switched on. They've got cameras. They've got microphones. All sorts of... What are you doing? Now, we'll count them, yeah?
So usually Celina does her egregious psychic vision thing at the end of her video, and that's why I'm kind of skipping through to see if I can find the point that it's at. But if I don't find it, I didn't pre-watch this. I just thought we would briefly cover it because I saw Beardo do a post today. Well, I think he did it yesterday where he was apparently being attacked by Celina fans. So I thought I'd at least touch on it today on top of the main topic, which we'll get to.
How do 7 bodies fit into 4 caskets? It's a mystery. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Okay, we are going into Celina's Spookyboo woo-woo territory here, and this is where this completely goes off the rails. Just listen to the bullshit she spouts here. Now we're on to Celina's Spookyboo's woo-woo session, and look out. This gets crazy.
Hour.
We're alone now. It is not as busy. Can you show me exactly what happened? They
So
speak
now
about
we're
this woman
into
with the pop-out
her
eyes.
woo-woo session, where
Her
Celina
eyes are
uses
bulging.
her abilities.
She's the one that I've seen all
Bulging
night.
eyes, right?
She had a husband who,
Absent.
I don't know if he left
Absent husband.
for a job or maybe to fight, I don't know. But he didn't come back, and she was pregnant when he left. And she
Claim.
had the baby while he was gone, and he didn't come back. I don't know if it's MIA. I just get this like absolute dread that he didn't come back. I don't know if he left for another woman, I don't know.
He's at
But
the
she
fair.
had other children. She had 2 other children before this baby. She had
Kitchen.
Thought she couldn't hear anything because she stopped when that device went off.
I see a daughter who's taller, like taller for her age. She looks young, but she's very tall, like maybe 11 or 13. Then there was another little girl who was more very short, like 3. And then there was this baby. And I don't know how. I don't see that. I see them around a table, but then I see them like all with their heads down around the table. So I don't know. I just feel like maybe it was like true gut feeling. What I see, the feeling that I get is that maybe it was like a postpartum depression, some kind of
Carrier.
can't go on. It's gonna make more sense if we go. And I think after they died, I don't know if like I feel like someone's at a table, someone's underwater. Maybe the older one's at the table, maybe the little one's with water, but she goes to sleep. She wasn't in her right mind, and she wakes up in the morning. And this is really long ago. Like it feels like really long ago. She wakes up in the morning and she sees what she's done because the house is too quiet.
Yes, this gets as bad as you think it's going to. She is accusing a woman that was hung of killing her children because she had postnatal depression. Celina's just come up with...
This is like so like Lorraine Warren though. Like this how Lorraine blamed Bathsheba for the Conjuring thing, right? Same deal. Like she's just making stuff up. In the Waffle House video, she also accused someone of killing. Oh, shit, what? It's always really dark. It was something to do with childbirth or postpartum or something. Like, it's always really dark with her. So, hey, Scarlet Grey Witch. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with Celina that she always goes into this like very dark, traumatic, like triggering topic every place. I swear she does this. Yeah, she's just nasty for saying this. Yeah.
This all on her own and attach this to the history of this house that's already confused enough. She has invented murder-suicides. Absolutely invented them for an entertainment video. And this is not the first time that Celina Spookyboo has pulled stuff out of her ass to make a creepy location seem horrific in order for her to gain views. She is absolutely vile for this.
And then the reason her eyes are bulging is because the stories are true. Herself. Oh, I see their sweet faces.
Halo.
I think there's more. There's other stories around here. I can get little pictures of things, but that's the only clear story that I really get. I don't get any names. I can see her. She is like a white woman. She has reddy brown hair. To her shoulders, she has bangs. It looks like she cut it herself, though, like aggressively. She's not a bad person. She just also can't believe what she's done. Is that who is buried here? Is that you, or is it someone else?
And now we're linking said ghost with bulging eyes to being hung, to murdering her children, to unaliving herself, to drowning one, to poisoning the others, is what I think I'm getting from that. I have never heard so much disgusting bullshit in my life.
Beside. Someone buried beside. Religion.
I just hear her like, she's mumbling. It might be like prayers or a nursery rhyme, but it kind of sounds like prayers. It just feels sad.
So Celina Spookyboo is not just using this inherited folklore. She's not just using the mistaken cases of two buildings being pushed together and the claims of something that didn't happen at either building and the tree being in the wrong place. This psychic medium has invented an entirely new crime. So this entire page here is to stop the misinformation about the Hinsdale house, and at no point in this is it mentioned about a woman unaliving herself, unaliving her children, drowning one and poisoning the others. Nothing of that is mentioned, yet somehow Celina has come up with that. But obviously, there was a woman named Elizabeth that was hanged there. This woman didn't exist. There is no evidence to suggest that a woman called Elizabeth was hanged on this property. But Celina has taken that little bit of the story that Elizabeth was hanged on this property, or some lady was hanged on the property, and invented this entire story of her husband leaving, the children being left with her, postnatal depression, and then we go into this history of the house. There is nothing in any of the documentation that I've pulled up to suggest that A, a woman was hung on this property to account for the bulging eyes, or that B, she unalived her entire family because her husband had left and she had postnatal depression. Celina Spookyboo, from my opinion, has just made up this entire tragic, disgusting backstory just to boost her views. Utterly atrocious behaviour. Women, 3 kids. Is that now the 4 graves? Because what happened to the other 7 people then? This entire thing is not only a mess, but she has just added her own bullshit into the mess with the most horrific story you can muster to gain some views. And I'm the bad guy. Debunkers are the bad people. I will be a bully for saying Celina Spookyboo is a horrible, nasty piece of work. She's a horrible, nasty piece of work because she has just made up all of that stuff about her family. So Celina has got this stupid method where she turns random cards over after shuffling them and they will give her a story. And somehow this gets worse.
Okay, Adam. You start.
Let's keep it simple. Was Celina on the right track with the visions she came across outside at the grave, beside the pond?
Yes.
So they've just confirmed that Celina was correct. They self-confirmed through woo-woo that Celina is absolutely spot-on correct that a woman killed her entire family and herself.
I would say so too. The bulging eyes thing makes sense. As sad as it is, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, because you two have made
She'd make an excellent horror writer. She has multiple books. She is a writer. Like, I always say, any psychic who's written fiction, never trust them. Like, and she's written a lot of books. I think she's got like 10 books or something. Her last book was like a New York Times bestseller or whatever. She writes a ton of books. Yeah. She did a movie with Chris. Yeah. Yeah, that was Chris's found footage film, which was not good. Yeah. Isn't that the card deck she made herself? Yeah, she made this card deck. Like, it's a game of chance. There's like yes, no, ask again later. It's essentially an 8-ball. So like there's only a limited chance and percentage. And the thing with her, she owns all this equipment. She owns all this stuff. So she knows how to like mess with it too. That's the other thing as well. Why does my ghosty keep vanishing, then appearing? I see it still, Scarlet Grey, so maybe it's something on your end. who's in the background. That's her husband, Adam. That she's now trying to tell people, and I saw someone else mention it earlier, I forgot to say. She's trying to tell people that Adam is psychic now, or that he's building his psychic abilities, like whatever. They're trying to become like this power couple in the paranormal, and I think it's ridiculous. Yeah.
This up, and you were absolutely disgusting for it.
Do you relive what happened over and over? I hope not.
I hope not too. She's stuck here seeing it over and over again, right? That you don't need to stay here attached to this material.
Hold on, that card said, you know, that's a new card. So she's adding new cards now. And I wonder if she's increasing the number of cards or if she's replacing some, because if you're replacing some, then it's an even sort of higher percentage that you might get a positive answer. You know what I mean? Her coasters, yeah, this is her deck. Her coasters are $75. Pfft, stupid. No thanks.
Real world in your trauma, that you can let it go and move on.
No.
So Celina uses a woo-woo to confirm her own story. I fail to believe that she didn't know where that yes card was, to confirm her own bullshit, to make up this horrific story and then prove it. She's got a history of lying about crimes, you know. And basically, Celina spends the rest of that card reading session trying to make whatever she turns over fit her narrative to bolster this horrific story that she has clearly made up and produce this loop, which still argues against all of the claims of 7 people, 4 people, 5 people. With the 5 people, the kids, the mum and the dad, why were there only 4 on the property? 2 children, 2 adults? Oh, that doesn't fit. Chuck one in the lake. That's what she's done. And it is truly, truly atrocious. This house history is bollocks, and everything that's come out of Celina's mouth is bollocks. So what has survived this?
Okay, go check out the rest of Barrow's thing. But yeah, here, let me show you. It's called the Infinity deck, I believe. Yeah. Okay, it's $38 Canadian. So the thing is about her stuff too, is that, yes, someone mentioned it in the chat here, or even Vera mentioned it, sorry. We don't know that they aren't just, like, that card thing is easy to fake. It's an easy, like, it's easier to fake that than to fake a false positive from a device. It's just her and Adam that go to these things. And who knows with her editor, could be still her friend or whatever, her brother, her Adam and her brother, I think, goes to these things. So, like, you can easily fake this stuff. The video editing, like, people don't realize that they could very well just be faking the whole damn thing, you know? I thought psychics were supposed to be born, not created. Technically, no. Even because, you know, I grew up in this industry, I was raised in it, and it always was that you can become a psychic if you learn how, like, everyone is psychic, and it's just a matter of tapping into your abilities, right? And this is, I'm telling you, this is like the rhetoric of the whole thing. So everyone has the ability to become psychic. Just some people are born with it automatically, like, turned up and turned on. This is how the whole world views I'm telling you what the spiritual community would tell you, okay? So first of all, she does say that Adam is spiritual, but she doesn't talk about, like, what it is. So, like, something happened to him that made him a little bit more spiritual or something, thus opening the door for him to tap into his abilities, which all of that is correct lore when it comes to being psychic. Yeah, that's all correct lore. So I don't know if that helps at all. The cards you can buy are the mass marketed versions. Yeah. Yeah, her cards, yeah, they're dumb. They're dumb. So yeah, so we caught her, she was lying about the Farrar School, lying, or like, whatever, her psychic visions. And then the excuse will be, well, I just tell you what I see. And maybe this happened in a different time than this janitor during this, like, maybe this happened 100 years ago, or maybe I'm picking up on a fantasy that, like, this is how psychics reason this stuff. Okay. This is how we work. I must be picking on a different timeline. Maybe I'm picking up on a fantasy that the janitor had. Maybe I'm picking up on something that's going to happen in the future. This is how you explain away the problems, you know? So we have first school, we have that one. And then, I mean, I did videos too. I just can't remember the details because I've done a lot. I honestly should do the Celina reaction videos because she's released a lot of ghost hunt stuff. And I honestly have not covered her in a while. And I should do that at some point because I know people do like when I cover that stuff as well. I mean, I talked about the House on Eden movie. That was the found footage film from Chris and Celina. And even with that too, they show in the film, they easily fake evidence, which means they know how to fake evidence. You know what I mean? Like they fake it for the scene. So I think that that is also telling too. Yeah. So rewriting history, Celina makes up some bullshit about the Waffle House. Oh yeah. About, Wilmina's, ex-husband, that he killed someone or something, and then that another doctor killed a woman or something happened in postpartum, and there was like bleeding out during birth. It's like, it got dark. It got very dark. Okay. Oh, then there's the weirdness of her testifying in that trial and the way that she acted with Tori that passed away, and kind of, she made it like about her and not about the poor kid. So it was kind of gross the way that she handled that too. Yeah, and I talk about here, they talk about wanting to be the next Ed and Lorraine Warren. And I think this was the tunnel. Yeah, the tunnel. There's no documentation that proves anything about that tunnel, that screaming tunnel, but they make up stuff as they go along. So anyway, there's lots of instances of Celina lying about stuff. So I had a cool deck of tarot style playing cards. I think they were stolen years ago. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, the cat balls were really well done. Like from a film aspect, it was very well done. KK watched the video with me. The cat ball scene was really good. And the fact that they were able to make that scene that good, like with the faking of the cat ball movement, tells me enough. They know how to fake everything in there. So, yeah. Yeah, the way she centered herself in that crime, like she made it all about her and not about the poor girl who was, murdered. Like, it just got weird. Yeah, Twin Paranormal also bought a haunted house. I've heard that they have been changing the history on it. Like, they've been making up stuff that isn't true. I'm assuming that they got it from a psychic or a device. Knowing them, it's probably a device. Yeah. Yeah, narcissism. Yeah, she definitely has tendencies for it. Yeah. Where I saw a thumbnail or something where she was talking about, did the Warrens fake something, like a kind of vibe, like she knows they're fake or does now. What I've noticed is a lot of people aren't talking about Ed anymore, and they're only talking about Lorraine. I think that they recognize that Ed is problematic because he's a pedo. Was a pedo. He's dead. So, like, in my opinion, I mean, there was a 15-year-old girl that was his mistress, so whatever. I think that a lot of people are distancing themselves from Ed, and that's why they're concentrating on Lorraine. And yes, Celina did a video where she kind of laid into Ed a bit, but then she like praised Lorraine still. So. All right, so let's take a look. We're going to kind of flip through some of this for the Alex Reads Tarot. What time are we at? We're like 1:25. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to play a little bit of the first video and just let it play for a minute. And I'm just going to go off camera. I'm listening. I'm just eating something really quick for headaches. So, when you're willing to make up crimes, blame on innocent people, fake or real victims. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. She brings in other people and makes up shit about them. And people believe her because she's got millions of followers, and then they could take it out on a relative. Like that's the problem with doing this stuff, right? There's a lot of folks still going, I believe the Warrens, like both of them. Yeah. A lot of them are still, yeah. I have Roman, Croatian ancestors, but actively shut down my more intuitive side as a child. It scared me. Don't like Ed Warren. Well, I mean, we all have intuition. I don't think that it's psychic. I think some of us are better at picking up things about people and things going on around us. But you can hone the skill. It just takes a bit of work. Some people are just kind of like born with it ready to go kind of deal. So, yeah. I think that person would be willing to put out any BS possible. Who's Celina? Probably. Yeah. Okay, so definitely go follow Demteri. Okay, Demteri Falco is her thing. Hold on, let me post this link in the chat. Yeah, no, I have like severe migraine disorder. Over-the-counter stuff doesn't do anything for me. I have prescriptions for it, so I already took one earlier, but that's why I just need to eat. I don't eat like regularly, so I just need to eat something for the migraine. All right, so like I explained, Alex reads tarot. So this is Alex on the left here on this thumbnail. That's Alex here. Then these are two people who turned the whole thing into them. And now it's become drama, Witchtok Drama. All right. So let's start taking a look at this first, and then we'll kind of flip through it because I don't want to like watch all of her stuff. I want to encourage you guys to go watch Demteri's videos as well. She does really good coverage of everything. So I do enjoy watching her stuff. All right, so let's get into the Witchtok Drama and how Alex Reads Tarot has apparently blown up the Witchtok community. So yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Volume check. Yeah. I could log into my YouTube premium account, but I didn't want to. And now
if you don't know me, hello, my name is Demteri. Welcome to my channel. And today, Mercury is in retrograde and the Witchtok Empire has completely crumbled. And today, I want to talk about it. As a spiritual person, I very often find myself on—
How is the volume on that? Does that sound okay? I turned her down a little bit because she was loud for me, so. Witchtok and the previous witch evangelical can drive me nuts. So yeah. For me, Amitrax does work. Yeah, no, I have a really severe migraine disorder. So yeah. And most of the meds don't work on me. So I take triptans to make it stop.
On the side of Witchtok, which is a subculture on TikTok.
Let me know if it's too
where
loud.
People can share their knowledge around their spirituality, their spell work, tarot, deities, literally everything. And this has become a very large community on TikTok. And while I myself am not a Witchtok creator, I do like to view safely from the sidelines. And if you haven't heard, Witchtok is completely in shambles right now. The drama that is happening on Witchtok is just out of this world, insane. And so today I've tried my best to put together a timeline to relay this information. This is important to me because I have a lot of opinions about this situation, but I would like to just give my perspective as someone who is spiritual and also a content creator, because literally every single like big Witchtok creator that has hundreds and thousands of followers on this platform, everyone's being called out. Everyone is in the wrong. No one can put down the phone. And if there's one lesson we all learn from today—
sorry, just stop for a comment. Yeah, I'm on the fence about people that have gotten into witchcraft because of the aesthetic. Yeah, you should not get into witchcraft because of the aesthetic. You should get into witchcraft because it like inspires you, or you connect with it on some spiritual level, because it's a religion. It's religion, right? So yeah. Volume's good. Okay.
it's that at some point you need to learn to put the phone down. So this is my very chronically online explanation of the recent Witchtok drama. And of course, all of this starts with one person named Alex Reads Tarot. Now, if you don't know who Alex Reads Tarot is, she is a Witchtok creator who has built her platform off of giving tarot readings, collective tarot readings. I don't know if you've ever been scrolling TikTok and you've seen a video that said, if you see this card, it's for you. And then you sit and this person gives a general reading to the audience. It is meant to be like a collective reading. So if you intuitively feel like you should stay, then you stay and you get a little collective reading. And this is what Alex Reads Tarot got popular off of and was basically her entire platform. I personally was never like a huge fan of Alex Reads Tarot, but like I knew of her. I saw her around, not a big deal. She also did readings for money. I'm not saying there's a problem with that, but it is important to the story. So she is just this very popular tarot reader on TikTok, and I think at one point she had amassed like 1 million followers. Like, she is a big deal in this community. And then something happened that literally no one in the entire world could have predicted. Alex Reads Tarot was suddenly reading the Bible. Alex Reads Tarot made a video on her page essentially explaining that she was taking a step back from tarot. She would no longer be giving collective tarot readings because she felt as if it did not align with her current spiritual practices. Also, I wish I could show the video to you, however, it is now since deleted, but I sat and I watched the entire thing. In this video, she explains that this is something that she had been thinking of for like a year at that point. This is something that she had been internally wrestling with herself over her faith, Christianity, tarot, and then she had come to the conclusion that she no longer wanted to do tarot. But since she has like 1 million followers, you can't just dip out of nowhere. So she made this video explaining to everyone where she was mentally, that all of her videos were privated, and this is just her path and what she wants to do, and this is where her path and her journey and her own personal spirituality was taking her. And you know what? That's fine. Personally, I don't care. When I saw that video, I was like, huh, that's weird. Anyway, and then I went on with my day. I went on with my day because it doesn't have anything to do with me. And if you think this video is going to be a video shitting on Alex Reads Tarot, that is not this video. I fully believe that every single person has the right to their own freedom of religion. As long as it is not hurting anyone, you are not actively indoctrinating people that is like harmful or dangerous or anything like that, and you keep it to yourself, and it is like your own personal religious choice, you should have 110% every single right to practice whatever you want, as long as it is not hurting other people. And I understand, I really do understand that Christianity does harm some people. But if it is something that Alex Reads Tarot is keeping to herself, it is something that she is practicing like privately, she is not actively trying to convert people. Not a single time in her video where she was explaining to everyone, hey guys, I'm taking a step back from tarot. This is my own personal decision. Not a single time in that video did she once ever say, you need to turn to God. Tarot is evil. I can't do tarot because tarot is a sin and tarot is evil. And all of you need to convert. None of that was said. None of that was said. She did not say tarot was evil or a sin. She did not say she was sinning or anything like that. It is quite literally just, I'm following.
And as well, keep in mind, and there's another creator on YouTube here. I wonder if I can find her. Keep in mind that there are Christian witches. It is a thing nowadays. And honestly, they're not bad people. They're not trying to push the propaganda of the church. They're just Christian, and they do some witchcraft activity, and they consider themselves Christian witches. And it took me a while to sort of accept them, but there's another creator on YouTube that kind of helped me get to that point. What's her name? I wonder if I can find her. I always forget her name, but here, Kellyanne Maddox. So ex-witches are different, but if you watch some of her stuff, she actually talks about how there's like different kinds of styles of witchcraft nowadays, right? Like back in the day, I would not have respected a Christian witch. I would have been like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. But since watching Kelly, and she's presented a bunch of them that are actually doing it right, I'm like, oh, that is fair, you know? That, yeah, like what they're doing in my opinion is fair, right? So I don't really have a problem with it now, but it took me a while to kind of get to that point, if you know what I mean. And then too, with it, there's also a lot of witches who they get into like demonology and the devil and things like that. And those ones, I always had a problem with, and I'm still cautious around them because I don't think that you should practice like black magic stuff. I just think it's too dangerous because it all comes back to you, right? But I understand that there's some people that feel that they've mastered it or whatever, and they're doing it that way. And then there's witches that they are satanic witches. But I prefer if they just call themselves satanic witches. There's a group of them, though, that aren't admitting that they're satanic witches and they're practicing based on propaganda off the church. And I don't care for that. I don't like people that do that way. But there are satanic witches who sort of fell down the Anton LaVey path. Some of them went down Luciferian, and then they kind of created their own path, right? So like there's all these different kind of witches. And I think, you know, we need to also learn to embrace, like if someone's a tarot reader, they can still be Christian, right? Like in the sense that Catholics, I think, take the Bible more literally, and there's like passages in there about not, whatever, like warning about false prophets and stuff. And I think that's sort of part of the concern when someone says they're a Christian and they're into this stuff, is that they're worried that they're like trying to convert them. Oftentimes I think a lot of it is grifting as well. Like if you say that you're Catholic, then you're opening your audience more up to having those as your customers, like Teresa Caputo does that. But Alex reads tarot. Wait, Alex, right? Or did I read? I may have read it wrong. Whatever. She stopped doing tarot because she doesn't think it aligns with it. So she's not even doing the Christianity thing as a grift. It seems like she's genuinely found Christianity and it's genuinely working for her life and helping her. So like, I don't think that there's anything grifty or wrong with what she's doing, you know? Sorry, I'm going on like a rant and I know it's a little confusing, but it's taking me time to recognize that these other witches exist. We don't need to hate each other. We don't need to question the way that we do our belief system, because I'm a very eclectic witch, the way I practice. Most people don't practice the way I practice. So I wouldn't want someone to judge me for that. So I probably shouldn't judge other people for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. The witch to evangelical pipeline is not even original. It's just like the Satanist to Christian pipeline. The thing is like, so Kellyanne Maddox, she covers a lot of TikToks of people saying they're an ex-witch, right? Thank you for the jewels. What sent 100? Okay. So Kelly covers a lot of people who do TikToks and they're like, I'm an ex-witch. I was born, I'm like the fourth generation of blah, blah, blah. They make up some bullshit. And when I watch these TikToks that she covers, I get the feel like they were never actually a witch. And I feel like they're someone who honestly is just evangelical and trying to convert people and telling a story, a lie that they were a witch, you know? Kelly, she covers a lot of really good stuff. This one's pretty good. Stop Sanitizing Witchcraft. Shadow Work. Christian ex-witches or grifters. This is a good video to watch, actually. I mean, we could watch some of this stuff one day and cover Kellyanne Maddox's stuff, because she goes into a lot more detail on this, on what I'm talking about, and like the different ways that people practice, the grifters who are pretending to be ex-witches, who are just like trying to, whatever, get Christians or convert them or get people to attack witches, things like that, right? Oh, I missed what was it, Kuro? What happened? Oh, here we go. So I thought I could handle this. Thinking about tarot makes me think of my wife, and she died last week. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kuro. Yeah, definitely takes some time. It takes a while to work through grief and everything, right? Zombie, I'm a satanic witch. Call me out. I mean, does like, as long as someone says like, hey, I'm a satanic witch, I don't have a problem with it, because the general public doesn't understand the difference between people that are practicing based on old world pagan beliefs versus people who are practicing based on the Bible, right? Like, cause I practice based on it was before the Bible existed. The stuff that I like, Bible didn't exist, right? Whereas like satanic witches are kind of built upon the church and the Bible. And it's two different practices, very, very different. And I don't have a problem with it. I just think the general public doesn't understand the difference. So that's why I think it is important for us to put labels on it so that they ask questions. So then we can tell them the difference between it all, right? as a Christian dabbling with tarot, Ouija board, trying to speak to the dead. I was told I was dabbling in dark things I didn't understand. But yeah, I was saying, I mean, I don't see it that way, in my opinion. And yeah, definitely, Curl, just like a week is very soon. So definitely don't stick around if this is triggering, because it takes a while to get through grief, right? Especially when someone's that close to you. I don't know what happened with the Alex Reed's tarot thing lately, but I think Kellyanne Maddox posted something like that today, saying she was going to call Alex out for something. I don't think that she did, because she posted a short telling people to stop with the Alex thing, unless Alex posted an update. Now, I haven't looked to see, I'm not following it this closely. I haven't looked to see if Alex posted anything new, but Kelly is usually pretty fair. So if she has a problem with something that Alex did, it must be something new, and it's probably a big deal. So, but I'll have to try to look it up and see what you mean. Girly, I have no illusions. I have been persecuted as a witch way back when. Yeah, same. Satanic witch myself. Yeah. Like I know, like, people are like, oh, labels are so dumb, but I think labels encourage people to ask questions. They're like, well, what's the difference? What do you mean that? Because I call myself a pagan. I'm like, I tell people, I'm like, I'm pretty much a witch, but I consider myself a pagan. And then people are like, well, what does that mean? And then I like to talk about it and explain to people and kind of teach people about the history, the different styles and things like that. And that's why I think it's fair. Like, someone says, oh, I'm a satanic witch, or I'm a Luciferian witch. Then people are like, oh, well, what's the difference between that? And then you can, like, it's a good learning opportunity to share knowledge, right, with the general public. As a Wiccan, I found ignorance so frustrating and people didn't want to learn. Yeah. And that's the thing, I started off as a Wiccan, then I went down the Gardenier. Was it Gardner or Gardenier? Whatever. Gerald, was it? I went down that path for a while, and then I kind of created my own path of what I wanted to do. So, yeah, girly, sorry for your loss. Remember, energy is forever. Your wife is just transformed, but not body bound. Yeah, like, you know, I agree. I think that's what happens. I do think that we get reborn, move on into another life or whatever it might be. I don't think that there's like nothing after. So eventually you will meet up with her again. I do think that there's something. This is very spiritual. I know this is very woo-woo that I'm talking. And like you guys know, I'm very skeptical, but I'm a skeptical believer. So there's stuff I believe in. And I believe that you meet people in your life for a reason, people that you get close with. And I think that energy, like, you can find it in future lifetimes. And you will eventually find one another again. That's what I think. Even if it's just like as friends or sisters, brothers, whatever. It doesn't have to be lovers or anything like that too, right? I'm not following, but I think something further happened because she was referencing that she was hoping not to say that. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to see. Yeah. It was a YouTube post. All right, let's see. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Oh, so Alex is now saying that witchcraft is self-obsessed. This dickhead's been a Bible licker. Okay, that's a little much. For 2 effing minutes. She's already preaching like she's the second coming. She's telling us she now knows the truth, but we're self-obsessed. Alex, I hoped that you would be better than ending up in one of my Christian ex-witches episodes, but nope, guess, okay, Kelly's actually really mad, so something, I will say, Kelly is usually very, very, very fair, so this is very mean. So she must be really pissed off. So that'll be interesting, and maybe we can revisit that in an next stream. Maybe Kelly will release something, and then we can, listen, Kelly is actually very calm, patient, and very fair. This is like, that, what she's written here, she must be really mad. Like, something big must be happening, because she doesn't talk this mean unless it's someone who's like trying to encourage like genocide and stuff or something. Not to that level. You know what it, okay, it's a little extreme. Anyway, my point is, let's see what Kelly ends up releasing. Let's see what happens. We can do a follow-up to this whole story. Mainly what I wanted to do is, I'm not really even talking about Alex necessarily. Christian testimony, join any tier on Patreon. Oh, she has on Patreon. I'm not sure if I can react to stuff on Patreon. Okay. Maybe she'll release something on YouTube soon. I'm sure that you can access it for free on Patreon. I'm just not sure how it works. If I'm like, also, if she's put it on Patreon, then she's probably got a potty mouth and stuff going on. That might be why. So I think we should wait for her YouTube video to come out. Thank you for the flower jewels. But mainly, honestly, what I want to talk about is not necessarily Alex. I actually want to talk about the other people in Witchtok that have gone crazy and stupid and they're attacking each other. And that's what I want to get into. So here, let's watch a little bit more of this. Found Jesus says on social media. Yeah.
This path of Christianity, and I don't want to do tarot anymore. That's literally what she said. It was very clear from her video that she was not judging other people for choosing Witchtok and for choosing tarot. I thought that was blatantly clear. And so quite literally, it's just this creator who just wanted to take a step back. And that should be perfectly fine and perfectly allowed. But do you think that Witchtok had that same stance? Absolutely not. Do you think that Witchtok, the whole rest of Witchtok, had that emotional maturity to just move on? Started dating a man, and this man in like harmful beliefs that you are then pushing on other people. Like, it has nothing to do with me. When Alex Reads Tarot released this video, Witchtok went into a flurry. Everyone was scrambling and freaking the hell out. And quite honestly, there was a lot of really negative responses to Alex Reads Tarot. And I personally believe that a lot of these things that people were saying about Alex Reads Tarot is just like a little crazy, quite honestly, and like out of the bounds of reason. And I also think that a lot of it is coming from a place of misogyny, and oh my god, we'll get there. Oh my god, we'll get there. There was a lot of people saying this is happening because there's a man involved, and I know this is happening because she started dating a man, and this man must be Christian and must be forcing her to convert, because that is the only logical explanation for Alex to be doing this. It's a man. I'm telling y'all right now, it's a man. And I have seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos like this. And if I am being completely honest, I think that's misogynistic. I think that sitting there and coming up with this rumor that a woman changed her path and changed her like spiritual journey to a Christian path, I think it is misogynistic to sit there and say that that is only possible because a man made her do it, and that she changed who she is as a person because of a man. Me personally, I think that statements like that are misogynistic because that is implying that women do not have their own autonomy to choose what to believe in, and that everything they believe in must be because of a man, because they're trying to impress a man or they want to win over a man. And I just don't vibe with that statement at all. I also forgot to mention that people were saying that Alex Reads Tarot was a grifter because she was taking readings and hundreds.
Just summarize that. People are saying that she's a grifter because she was doing readings while she was finding Christianity. I don't have a problem with that. Like I said, there's Christian witches out there. I don't think it's wrong to be Christian and read tarot, but a lot of people are like really mad at her about this. Yeah, this is all TikTok. This is all TikTok drama. Yes. Liz, yeah.
Hundreds of smaller tarot readers on TikTok that you could be supporting instead, okay? Like, honestly, I don't know why this is a big deal. And it got so bad to the block her. I had now since then unblocked her because I need to make this video, but oh my god, girl does not know how to put the phone down. Ruby Magdalene made a video in response to Alex Reads Tarot, so I just want to show you guys that.
Okay, so this is the beginning of the drama in Witchtok that Alex isn't directly involved in, but they're all infighting with each other based on Alex turning to Christianity. So this first creator, she's going to show some of her video and some of the stuff that she's saying, and it's very toxic and everything. The crazy thing is she believes in God and Christianity. She believes in all that stuff, but she believes that God is female or something, and that she calls herself Ruby Magdalene because Mary Magdalene is actually God. And meanwhile, she's slamming Alex Reads Tarot for being Christian, but Ruby Magdalene's whole shtick is that she is the female personification of Christianity. Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. And that's why I wanted to actually play a little bit of this video, because the mental gymnastics going on are just, it's insane. It's so insane.
Did you guys see that there was a big TikTok?
Alex reads tarot, so I just want to show you guys that.
Did you guys see that there was a big TikTok tarot reader? I think her name was Alex Reads Tarot. I didn't follow her, but
first of all, I'm so sorry to stop the video. Like, I know it just started 2 seconds, but you know her name. You know her name. Do not pretend to not know her fucking name. I absolutely hate it when people pretend to not know your name when they're like arguing with you. I think it is very condescending. I think it is very belittling. You know her name. And when I first saw that video and I first like saw her act like that, I'm like, Alex Reads Tarot? Bitch, her name's Alex Reads Tarot, and you will see, like, with the rest of the video, she says,
like, okay, and these are all TikTok people. Alex Reads Tarot is like I said, she's like the birth mother of this, like, if you see this card, this reading must be for you. You know what I mean? So, thank you, Marie, for re-subbing or re-membership, whatever we call it on YouTube. I have no idea. Thank you for re-subscribing, re-upping your membership. My brain hurt from hearing that sentence. Yeah. A woman can change her life if she wants to and express new ideas. She might be very convicted with her new truth. Yeah, I mean, if people want to change their religion, like, who cares? Everyone's making such a big deal about it. The only time I would care is, like, did she fall into a cult, right? Did she accidentally end up in a cult? Then we should talk about it. Then we should, like, be like, okay, this is concerning. But if she just wants to change her religion, so be it. Like, it's not like you're best friends with her and you have to listen to her preach, you know? So, yeah. Sorry. Watching from the start, playing catch up. Yeah, we were talking about a few things before all this. She isn't spiritual, she's hateful. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like when someone crosses a union picket line or something. Yeah, it's weird like this. Yeah, it gets weirder. Things get weirder. I hate it when people pretend unless they're acting on stage or screen. Yeah, same. Like, just admit that you're an entertainer. Like, you know. Witchtok feels too close to capitalism. It definitely is.
Her name just fine. Like, you know her name. Stop being passive aggressive.
She had almost 1 million followers, which is crazy for a tarot reader. She made a video that she is leaving tarot because she became a Christian. And here's the thing, most of the time when this happens, it is some religious psychosis, or it is a person who has stepped into the occult and has not done their shadow work.
Okay. Religious psychosis. People could, people could say that about us being witches. People could say that about you being a tarot reader. Like, that, this is the stupidest thing. And then her saying, what was the other thing she said? Hold on, let me check again.
Into the occult and...
Oh yeah, and then she's like, or it's someone dipping into the occult. The tarot reading is a cult. Witchcraft is a cult. Like, what? All right, Matthew, yeah, later. I'll talk to you later. See you guys. Yeah. It's religious psychosis. Yeah, you could apply the same logic to her who's speaking right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so silly.
Has not done their shadow work, is not willing to do their shadow work, and or just went in blind. And
also, just be clear, shadow work is like, okay, there's something wrong with me. For instance, like, it would be something you work on in therapy. So like, let's use an example of what I'm working on right now. I started therapy up again for stress management and stress coping techniques because I have problems with stress and I get overwhelmed and like things get real out of control real fast, right? When I have too much on my plate, when people are putting too much pressure on me. So shadow work would be me saying, hey, I am not doing well. I don't handle stress well. Let's try to fix that. Let me try to find a way that I can work on myself so that I can handle this better. And shadow work can also be like, why am I having so much trouble with this? Did some kind of trauma happen to me in the past that's causing me to like spiral when I get too much stuff on my plate? Like that, this is shadow work, right? So the fact that Alex is saying that she's been like getting into Christianity over the last 2 years, and now she feels like she connects more with being a Christian and that's why she doesn't want to do tarot. That is literally shadow work, by the way. That, like, it's growing as a person. So Alex has taken a different path. She's grown as a person. She's literally doing the definition of shadow work. So shadow work is a Jungian thing. Carl Jung. I think it's Carl Jung, but yeah, like the spiritual community has taken it and they roll with it because it sounds spooky. It's therapy. Yeah, exactly, Joan. Shadow work is literally therapy. So, but I can say it's annoying when people get really, really pushy about religion and hatred. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as she's not, but it sounds like Alex is starting to push it. So this is a different story. Okay, we're talking about the beginning of all this. Something obviously happened that Kelly was commenting on. So at the moment of this video, when it was created, Alex was not pushing her religion on anyone. She just said that she was not going to do tarot anymore because she feels she connects more with being Christian, and she feels the tarot is taking away from this new belief and connection she has, right? So, like, that's not pushing Christianity on anyone. Like, that's not trying to convert them. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem when people try to convert, or they're like, what's the word? They're like being judgmental about something or someone when they're calling themselves Christians, because Christians by definition aren't supposed to be judgmental, right? You know, like in that sense. So yeah, anyway, it's just CBT. Yeah. Shadow work is literally CBT therapy. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And got in way over their head. But I actually don't think that's what's happening here with Miss Alex Reed's tarot. I think it's a man. I think it's a man. That's what I think is happening.
Okay.
I think it is a physical man she's in a relationship with. This is just my intuitive psychic read. Never watched her videos. The only video I watched was this announcement because people sent it to me.
This is my intuitive psychic analysis of the situation. Well, bitch, you were wrong. Oh, sorry. Can't call her a bitch because that's misogynistic. We'll get into that. I apologize if I am coming into this situation with a lot of frustration and emotion, but I have been spectating this whole situation for the past 2 weeks, and I have so many things to say. First of all, I will let you all know right now, I am not on Ruby Magdalene's side. If that disappoints you, I apologize, but I plead going to weaponize the term.
Okay, because I don't want to watch her whole video, I'm going to skip through it. Alex did release a statement saying that she has not dated anyone in the last year or something, 2 years even. No, I think she said a year. Essentially, her dating life does not coincide with her deciding to become Christian. Alex released the statement that Alex is currently single. So, Ruby assuming that is just crazy anyway. So yeah.
You know what? I 110% agreed with him, and I agree with that video. But unfortunately, it has since been deleted. So this is when this whole situation stops being know her situation. So I don't know why we are all acting like we know who the fuck Alex Reed's tarot is to her core. I'm not saying Charm did that. He was just essentially saying move on, move on. Why do you guys care? And you know what?
Okay, now she's introducing another character into the Witchtok. This is the drama that has blown out of control. So there's another creator named Charmed. He's a black gay man, which it matters because this black and gay comes up later. Okay, and man comes up later. So he ended up releasing a video saying who cares if she's become Christian? Who cares if she's not doing tarot anymore? Literally it is it's a nothing burger, right? And then people attacked him for that. But then things get really out of control because he starts getting into a back and forth with Ruby. And this is the weird drama that I wanted to show you guys, because it is messed up. I'm like, what the hell is this going on here? So I had a friend, Harris said he believed in whatever the next important thing is is always evolving. I don't know. I can't follow that girlie. I'm sorry. Her psychic ability failed her. It was a 50-50 chance. Yeah, it was a 50-50 chance. Yeah. It's crazy how much of a domino effect this has caused. It really is. It really has caused a huge domino effect. Yeah. It's addressing and acknowledging your traumas, motives, and such, no matter if it's negative or positive. Oh, Is the chat showing up on the screen? Yes. Okay, cool. I think working through your repressed trauma is part of it. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the shadow work, but I mean, that's part of therapy itself. Like, you are supposed to work through past traumas. Yeah. Because a lot of the issues that you may be struggling with are usually linked to some kind of trauma in your past, you know? It's always funny when they're like, my powers failed me. Yeah. Excellent makeup, a bit in the style of Chinese opera mask. Yeah, this is a certain type of goth. I don't know what they call it, but they like only do the face in white, and they do like big things around the eyes, big black and big eyelashes, and like big black designs and everything around the eyes. It's a certain kind of goth. People put labels on all the goths nowadays, so I don't know what the label is, but it is a style that a few people do. Yeah. Sounds like a person hates people not staying the same or always being the same. Yeah, that's the thing. If we always stay the same, if we're always acting the same and never working on ourselves as humans, like, that's a problem. You don't want someone who's, you know, in that stagnant state, because then they're never actually working through things to better themselves, right? Kabuki, yeah, kind of, I mean, she has that kind of vibe, even like some of her decor and stuff in the back. She kind of is the vibe, but I'm sure there's a name for this kind of goth. I just don't know what it is, because there is a name for all the goths now. Like, I'm corporate goth at this point, and that's kind of what happened. I was more goth, like I wore heavy makeup like this, and then I started working like in, you know, adult life, and then I kind of still stayed goth a little bit without realizing it, because I just am, I guess. But dressed for like corporate wear. But people are like, oh, I can tell you're goth. I'm like, oh, okay. I wasn't trying to be goth at work, but apparently I still am. So it is what it is. By the way, cognitive behavior therapy is the best therapy I've ever used. If calling it shadow work gets people to do it, great. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, I don't have a problem with people doing shadow work. I don't have a problem, like, people should do shadow work. People should do therapy. My only issue with shadow work, though, and maybe we'll do a video about this or something. Maybe we can do a live stream where we actually talk about it, because it's an interesting topic. My issue with shadow work, it should always be supervised by an actual therapist. If you're going to get into this stuff, because it is trauma, you're going into your trauma, you should always have a therapist as part of this. And a lot of spiritual gurus on TikTok and stuff will sell like shadow work courses, where essentially you're doing this on your own, and this like TikTok or whatever influencer might give you a bit of advice, but they're not trained. They're not a therapist. And that is the more dangerous way to do this, because you can, depending on the person and the situation, you can have a psychotic break when you do stuff like this on your own. So like, please get a therapist. That's my main thing. An influencer is not a therapist. Okay. So yeah, that's my only thing. Even I'm goth, kind of lazy at this point. Yeah, would have been some kind of goth if dark lipstick looked good in any way on me. Yeah, I don't know. I did go all out with the makeup for sure. Joe Roberts, thank you for the $10 or Aussie dollars. Thanks, I'm enjoying this live. I'm supposed to be building a flat pack oak cabinet, but this has me involved in the drama. It's cheered me up heaps. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this drama's silly. I mean, like, it's silly how out of control that it gets. So, yeah.
110% agreed with him, and I agree with that video, but unfortunately it has since been deleted. So this is when this whole situation stops being about Alex Reed's tarot and starts being about Ruby versus Charm. Two very prominent figures in Witchtok make their own separate videos about Alex Reed's tarot, but then Ruby decides to stitch Charm's video and pick it apart. Mind you, she could have picked any other person's video, but she chose to specifically showcase Charm's video. So let's watch it.
Whole influencer who is well known for their spiritual talents leave spirituality behind and go to any of the Abrahamic faiths. I always see that they're met with a lot of negativity. It's almost like it's controversial, or it's some kind of scandal for someone to switch up their spiritual path, and it does not sit right with me.
And I 1000% agree.
Christianity is not a neutral belief system. Throughout history, it has subjugated and committed violence against.
Sorry, I'm nodding to the comment in chat. Unsupervised trauma work can actually lead to psychosis and psychotic breaks. Yes, exactly, Scarlett. always have a therapist, please. Like, even just a counselor, social worker, anyone who's trained in like this stuff, they went to school for it, and they can handle a situation if it comes up. And just remember, you can always call 988 if you're in like crisis or anything like that. All right, please also do that. Reach out to people that are trained for this, that went to school for it, and understand how to help people not spiral into bad territory. Okay.
Women throughout history, Christianity is not a
path, and it does not sit right with me.
And I 1000% agree.
Christianity is not a neutral belief system. Throughout history, it has subjugated and committed violence against women, children, queer people, people of color. Christianity was the sole tool of imperialism, colonization, patriarchy, and was used to justify slavery. It's still being used to justify racism, homophobia, transphobia, misogyny, etc. Christianity is extremely male-centered. It takes away all feminine forms of God and says that the creator of life is male and male only, which is hilarious. And whatever someone believes, whether it's spiritual or religious, it's really nobody's business unless it is objectively causing harm.
So she makes this 3-minute long video about all of the...
Okay, so she like, it's stuff she said about Christianity. Yes, it's true. Christianity in theory, though, and what Jesus was preaching, which I do believe Jesus was a real person, by the way. I don't believe the Son of God, but I do believe he's a real person. There's a lot of prophets back then. If you follow what he was preaching, and if you follow things the way he's preaching it, then we wouldn't actually have all this hate based around Christianity. But whatever, it's turned into this. But then she goes on to say, what did she say? She was like, we shouldn't judge people if they're not pushing it on us or something like that. But then she goes on to judge Alex. So like, it's kind of weird. She's very hypocritical with how she handles stuff. Like, I get Abrahamic religions have bad intentions in certain sex groups, branches, but you can argue that with pagan religions. Yeah, it's not necessarily about the religion. It's about it's about the people, right? It's about the people, like the specific priest, the specific parish, or like I've been part of covens that were so toxic and like very dangerous women, right, to be around. So like, it's not... It's kind of like it's kind of a sweeping statement to say that all Abrahamic religions are the bad ones, but all the other ones are okay, because that's not the case. Like, all religion has the opportunity to become toxic and dangerous. It's just about the people and what they do with it, right? So, yeah, people like the Quakers were not involved in any of what she named. Yeah, that's true. The Quakers tried to do some good and everything. Jesus was one hell of a preacher. Yeah. Like, I do think that he was a real person. I really do. And people, especially in the US, like to quote Jesus, I believe in Jesus. And then meanwhile, they're like throwing the first stone. You know what I mean? Like, it's just hypocrites, you know? Yeah. Hey, Amber. All right.
Harms that Christianity has done to society, which I agree with that. I agree that Christianity has been harmful. I believe that some forms of Christianity do target marginalized individuals, has been very harmful. Has done. Trust me, I believe in the harms that Christianity has done, and I don't think any of that should be brushed under the rug. I think we should address it. We should hold Christianity accountable, but not every single Christian is the same. And you, Ruby Magdalene, of all people, should know that. Miss Divine Feminist Christianity, and the fact that you are...
Yeah, so the blonde lady is the one who practices a divine feminine version of Christianity, where Mary Magdalene is the whatever instead of Jesus, and then God is female. So she has created her own version of an Abrahamic religion, when meanwhile she sits there and preaches about how all Abrahamic religions are evil and toxic. Meanwhile, she has literally built her name off of a female feminized version of an Abrahamic religion. Like, the cognitive dissonance here.
are stitching Charm. All he did really was just defend Alex Reed's tarot and say, you guys don't need to be acting like this, move on. All he literally said was move on. You decided to take it upon yourself to stitch his video specifically, not even address Alex Reed's tarot. You could have made this video about Alex Reed's tarot, but instead you decided to make it about Charm because he decided to defend someone for walking a different spiritual path. And now suddenly he is perpetuating misogyny and all of these things, okay? And I honestly just think it's really weird to like target him specifically, and we will get much, much deeper into that. But let's just see what else she has to say.
Institutionalized Abrahamic faiths, they cause a whole lot of harm, and they have for thousands of years. Do you like Zionism? Because that's institutionalized Abrahamic faiths. Do you like women's body autonomy being taken away? Because that is institutionalized Abrahamic faiths.
Okay, we get it. I agree. Institutionalized Abrahamic faiths can be harmful. But I don't think that every single Christian is a Zionist. I don't think every single Christian doesn't believe in women's bodily autonomy. Not every single Christian is pro-life or believes in those things. And I think, like I already said this, you of all people should know that. Like, you can believe in the Christian pantheon and not believe all of the things that are in the Bible, okay? Just simply defending that and saying, move on, that is grounds to sit there and call them a Zionist and all of these things, okay? So then, of course, Charm makes an...
Because, you know, keep in mind at this point, when all these videos and all this stuff was going down, Alex had not explained how she practices, what she believes. Like, she just said Christian. Is she Protestant? Is she Catholic? Like, is she evangelical? We don't know. She hasn't pushed anything on anyone. She hasn't said that she agrees with Zionism or that she agrees with women losing their autonomy over their body. Like, Alex has never said these things, but Ruby is putting these words in her mouth. So then Charmed is trying to be like, hey, you're being psychotic. And the community is all like attacking Alex, by the way. So Charmed is like the only one that's like, guys, calm the hell down. Like, people can choose their own religion, which I agree with him. Now, obviously, it sounds like Alex has done something bad in the meantime, but we're just going based off this, what was happening during this time, during the making of this video. So, it's just so crazy. Yeah. I thought groupie. Yeah, kind of, right?
Another video, which has then since been deleted because of Ruby. He made another video saying, which has then since been deleted because of Ruby. He made another video saying, like, I understand as a gay black man who grew up in the South, that grew up Christian, So then, of course, Charm makes another video, which has then since been deleted because of Ruby. He made another video saying, like, I understand as a gay black man who grew up in the South, that grew up Christian, I understand the harms of Christianity. I don't remember exactly what he said, but that was the main consensus. And then Ruby just doesn't stop. And this is why Witchtok is currently in a spiral, because Ruby doesn't know how to fucking stop. He decided to go on TikTok Live, where he decided to say some very colorful things about Ruby Magdalene. And he also was talking about another...
I watch a lot of YouTube drama stories and YouTube drama stuff, just like, I don't know, whatever. Reset my brain. Never address things on a live. I'm just saying, like, never address things on a live. You accidentally will say something, people will use it against you. And he did, and it gets really insane what ends up happening to him. So, yeah, this story is wild. Yeah.
Another creator who is called Alex Astrology. Another creator in this Witchtok universe named Alex Astrology also decided to make a video about Charm, which I also think this person's video is also ridiculous. And again, why are we attacking Charm? I don't believe Alex Reed's tarot should receive any more hate, but at the end of the day, she's the Christian one. If all of you guys have so much problem with Christianity, which I understand why you do, but why are we directing all of this energy towards another witch instead of directing it towards the Christian?
I feel like anytime someone leaves spirituality for any of the Abrahamic faiths, they're always met with a lot of negativity, whether it be mockery, accusations, or judgment. I just feel like they're never met with any kind of positive attitudes whatsoever.
Because it causes harm. Christianity objectively causes more harm in the world than it does good. It shouldn't, but it does. Especially Western Christianity. The United States, England, very heavy evangelicalism. Eurocentric, ethno-nationalistic white supremacists. Not all of them. I get it if someone's grandmother is a sincere believer and they're praying for you and they're open-minded and not judgmental. But the thing that makes modern Christianity, there's one way to God, there's one way to heaven, there's one belief system, and outside of that dogma, you are wrong. Even within Christianity, there's different sects, and they all disagree with each other. All believe that they're the only ones who got it right.
Yeah, Ruby Magdalene sounds very similar. She sounds like someone who believes that she's the
Sorry, I was like realizing that my face is over top of him. So I agree with what he's saying. Like I agree with what he's saying, and I do get what he's saying. But like what Dimitri's saying here is like, why are you dogpiling on Charmed about this? Like, if you have a problem with what Alex did, then make a video about Alex, right? Like they're all dogpiling on Charmed, and that's the weird part about this stupid drama. So, yeah. I won't follow along with any organized religion and dogma. I have a god goddess in my understanding. Yeah.
only one who got it right. So you personally say that, like, you believe that not all Christians are white supremacist, fucking dogmatic bullshit piece of shit people. You claim that not all people are like that. So how do you know for 100% certainty that Alex Reed's tarot is like that? Because in her video, she did not tell anyone my path is the only right path. She did not say if you do tarot, you're evil and it's a sin. She didn't say that. Why is this being directed towards Alex? And
yeah, and I get like where Charm's coming from. It's like, you know, yes, we don't trust these certain type of people. We don't trust people that are like Christians and stuff because what they did to the witches in the past. Like there's this whole aspect to it when you're in the witchcraft community or whatever, right? But like, you need to give people a chance to show what they're doing. Like, what does this path look like? What is Alex going to do? How is she going to display herself as a Christian? Is she going to start attacking us? Then we can talk. Then we can complain. Then we can make a big deal of it. But as of right now, we don't know what path she's taking, right? So it's kind of like, why are we jumping the gun here? We need to wait to see what she's going to do, you know? The film Dogma, you need to watch again. That's a really good movie. I love Kevin Smith stuff.
why is this being directed towards Charm? People who know the harms of Christianity. He understands the harms of Christianity. All he said that warranted all of this was, hey, let's move on.
Whenever you actively align yourself with a religious organization that is known for being homophobic, racist, judgmental. Most of them are incredibly pro-Israel. Like, that's part of being a Christian. Bless God's chosen people and you will be blessed. I know so many people, I have so many clients with complex PTSD because of religious trauma, with OCD, those intrusive thoughts, I'm gonna burn in hell because of religion.
So no one is saying that that is not an issue. No one is saying that that is not something that happens. We all know that that happens, and we all know that that is a problem, okay? But like you said, not every single Christian is like that. Not every single Christian believes in those things. We should all use Ruby Magdalene as an example because she has deconstructed the Christian pantheon. And so I don't really fucking know why everyone thinks that they are the master of the universe, that they are all knowing, all seeing. They know every single thing about this situation. Ruby says she's using her intuition, which was fucking wrong, by the way. And we are all directing this towards, like, the wrong people, in my opinion. Okay, we get it. We're disappointed. She turned Christian. If you are going to use your common sense and intelligence and know that not every Christian is like that, then why are we acting like Alex and Charm are single-handedly perpetuating all that is bad about Christianity?
Yeah, so that's what she's getting. Also, I smell a skunk. There's a skunk wandering around. Okay, I'm going to try to skip to the TikToks.
Objectively is wrong, and you shouldn't do that.
I do not like that at all. It's literally not fair. Like, it's actually not fair. And I understand, like, okay, I should be calling people bitches and hoes. I take accountability for that. I will 1000%.
Right, I probably skipped over that. During his live, he was calling like people bitches and hoes. To be fair, he's gay, and that's like, it's like an endearing like term. You know what I mean? So, but people took it like really the wrong way. So, yeah.
Watch my mouth when I call people bitches and hoes. I use that term as a term of endearment. I use that term to talk to both males and females. I never saw it as something that could be, you know, misconstrued as misogyny. So in the future, I won't call people bitches and hoes. And I understand how people assume that because I said it in a state where I was emotional and upset, that it could be, what you call it? I understand that it could be taken as a misogynistic term. And I take accountability for that, and I will not say that anymore.
Okay, period. He took accountability. Next point.
But I just want to let y'all know, like, when it came to all that stuff, like, there was no harm. The only time I genuinely meant harm was when I said jump off a bridge. I was actually angry, and I actually meant that when I said it.
Yeah, and that's why never do a live. Don't ever go live to react to something. Don't ever go live to defend yourself, because that's what he did. He did say that, like, that's not good that he said that. But also, to be fair, he had been jumped on by the whole community before he went live. So, like, which is why else you shouldn't have gone live, you know? But he kind of dug himself a little bit more into the hole. But, like, why people were attacking him in the first place. Like, if you had a problem with what's going on with Alex, then attack Alex, you know? There's a really weird thing that comes up later too, that he was talking about something, it was like a joke or something like that, and people took it as like a totally other thing. We'll see if, I can't remember if it's in this video or a future one, but if not, I'll try to remember what it is.
I actually meant it when I said it, but I will not say that again.
And then he makes another statement about the jumping off of a bridge.
And nobody is backtracking. Yes, I did. I told her to jump off a bridge. Yes, I did. And I stand by it. You came for me. Jump off a bridge.
So objectively, that's wrong, and you shouldn't do that to people, okay? You should not threaten people and tell them to jump off of a bridge. But I feel like Charm addressed it. He took accountability, and he also came out with an apology video. I just want to address Ruby Magdalene's response to Charm telling her that she's a bitch and a hoe and to jump off of a bridge.
Apparently Charm is very sensitive. He was very offended that I stitched his video. Another creator, Alex, also stitched a response to the same video, and Alex sent me a screenshot letting me know that Charm was in a live telling everyone.
So, hold on, first of all, so clearly you're friends with Alex Astrology, or at least I would assume so. You know, the person who said that anyone who believes in any form of Christianity is a Zionist and this, and that. It's okay if you do it, because you do it in a different way.
Everyone, that both of us should jump off a bridge, and that we are lucky he doesn't try to ruin us. And I'm sorry, the hypocrisy is making me giggle, because the premise of Charm's original video was that criticizing Alex Reed's tarot for converting to organized dogmatic religion.
You don't know that. You don't know if she did. You don't know if she did, and that's why I'm so pissed off. She didn't fucking tell you that. You're not high and fucking mighty because you believe in something different. You both believe in the same goddamn pantheon, but in a different way.
Is to behave no better than religious Christian. And yet, when someone doesn't agree with him, his response is to threaten and to say that I should jump off a bridge.
While
I mean, to be fair, you guys didn't agree with Charmed, and your response was to keep stitching his video, dogpiling him, and sending the viewers after him to attack him. So you're not any better. This lady, like, come on. Yeah, so like you see how she's like not taking it seriously and like what laughing whatever, and I don't remember the term. I don't know if it comes on this video. Like I said, there's one point where he talks about it's some term, but he didn't mean it to threaten her, but essentially he talked about something to do with a hook, and it's a sort of weird jokey thing, and it could be related to SA, but everyone started rolling with it that he was threatening to SA her. And that wasn't the case. It was like a weird joke. But again, don't go live when you have drama going on. Like, it's really not a good idea. So he fucked up a lot in his lives. He really needs to not go live. Needs to let it die down, because it's he's making jokes that, like, I'm a part of the LGBTQ community like my whole life. He's making jokes that are gay guy jokes. Like, I hear gay guys all the time. My gay friends make these jokes, and they're taking them as like literal statements, and then being like, oh, he threatened to do this. And it's like, he was making a joke about something else. And I can't remember the exact term of it. It wasn't joking about SA, but they turned it into SA when it wasn't about SA, if that makes sense. But maybe I'll find it in here. It's buried in all the news.
Well, I don't think it's okay to threaten people or to tell them to jump off of a bridge. To be completely fucking honest, Ruby, you initiated this. You chose, out of all of the people on Witchtok to respond to, you chose to respond to Charm and basically accuse him of supporting misogyny, white supremacy, racism. You basically accused him of supporting all of that because he wanted to defend someone for going on a different spiritual path. You quite literally initiated that. So if you ruffled his feathers and you made him upset, because clearly if someone is coming for you and is accusing you of all of these things, you're not gonna be like, oh, okay, you're right, Ruby. Do I think he could have went about it like a different way? Of course. But let's be 100% fucking honest, you started it.
Like, that's the most religious response ever. Like, congratulations on
Congratulations. My form of religion and spirituality is a lot better than yours. She sounds like a fucking mean girl, sitting there and laughing and giggling, being fucking passive aggressive. She is being passive aggressive. It's giving fucking mean girl. You're 35 years old and you're acting like a fucking mean girl.
Winning the Hypocrisy Award on TikTok this week.
You win the Hypocrisy Award.
Instead of having a rebuttal to my video that had any substance to it, he decided to play the Oppression Olympics and say that my take was racist because he's black and I'm white. And look, I have no idea what it is like to be a person of color under organized dogmatic religious Christianity. I don't. I do know what it's like to be a woman and a queer person. And anyone who is not a straight white man is going to get the short end of the stick when it comes to institutionalized Abrahamic faiths. So my video was meant to speak to my experience, but was inclusive. My take was nuanced and inclusive, so you don't get to play the race card here.
And let's stop the video right there. You don't get to play the race card. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that she said that to a gay black man, telling him you don't get to play Oppression Olympics. I cannot believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. And there are plenty of people of color on Witchtok that will tell you exactly why what she said just now was wrong and a microaggression. I am not going to speak for people of color. Some people of color are absolutely on Ruby Magdalene's side, but the majority of responses that I personally have been seeing on Witchtok that come from people of color, and honestly, a lot of them being women of color, a lot of them feel as if Ruby Magdalene was wrong by saying that, and that was a microaggression. Keep in mind, she said, let's not play Oppression Olympics.
As someone who is very open to feedback.
It doesn't seem like you are.
You don't get to do that here. That's a silly goose cop-out take.
Him talking about his own.
Yeah, so Joan, yeah, I was gonna say, I was waiting to see what she played next. He never was using him being a black gay man as an excuse or a feel bad for me. He was like, I understand what Abrahamic religions do to not white men. Like, you know, because he's like, I grew up as a gay black man, so I understand, I can relate to the problems with these religions. He wasn't at all using that as an excuse for like to avoid criticism. Like she's using it in a weird way, you know, like she's trying, I don't know, the way that she says is so weird. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I've been accused of playing the race card so many times as an Indigenous woman. I'm immune to it. Yeah, I feel like okay, I'm white, so obviously I'm just going by like what I've witnessed in my life. I feel like people say that race card thing when you make a good point and they don't know how to counter it. That's what I've, in my experience, that's when I've seen it get pulled out. Definitely, for sure. Yeah.
An experience as a black man in the South growing up Christian and gay, that's a cop-out. That is a silly goose cop-out take.
But Charm, I really didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
She's so fucking passive aggressive.
For me, I wasn't responding to your video to one-up you. I was responding to your video to speak out against systemic oppression and patriarchal control.
And that is completely fine, and you can speak out about that, but why did you specifically choose to target Charm and to stitch him instead of maybe stitching Alex Reed's tarot or just making a standalone video about it?
But because Charm said that he wants me to jump off a bridge, I gotta be a little silly back. So please, hex me. Ruin me, baby. Try your best, because I think I'm a little bit older than you, and I've probably been doing this a little bit longer than you.
I hate that. I hate when people...
I honestly hate witches that act like this. Yeah, she's super condescending. Like, the way she's acting is disgusting. It's showing her real self. Like, this is who she really is. You can clearly see who she really is, right? But I cannot stand witches that do that. They're like, I know better. I've been doing this longer. I was born into this. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shut up. Like, it's such a stupid argument, you know? No, totally vanilla privilege. Yeah. Yeah, Douglas. I know many situations in which any Indigenous person should use the race card. Yeah. No, like Indigenous people, most of all, should actually probably use it more. Like we see a lot of Black people use it and they're accurate in using it, but they use it a lot more than Indigenous people, and Indigenous people have a bigger axe to grind. Well, okay, I don't want to compare. I'm just saying, like, currently right now, it's like everyone's... I just think it's so dumb. Like, Mexican people are the Indigenous people. And they're saying that they're not allowed in North America land. That was their land. We stole it. Anyway, it's just like they really, and we don't hear them complain and make enough noise as is, in my opinion. They do try, they do. But definitely, I feel like people ignore them. I don't know. It's such, I think people don't want to face the fact that we're literally living on stolen land and bitching about immigrants coming in and stealing our jobs. We stole this land, though. Like, again, cognitive dissonance.
People are like, I'm older and I've been doing the practice for a lot longer. I hate that. I hate when people are like, I'm older and I've been doing the practice for a lot longer than you. So that makes me a lot better than you. Yet your intuition was fucking wrong about Alex Reed's tarot, okay? I don't like when people act high and fucking mighty. I just don't. Was it wrong for him to tell you to jump off of a bridge? Absolutely. But you are being weird as fuck in this response video.
And I'm a daughter of Hecate too, right? I've had this tattoo of her for the last 6.5 years. So please...
Okay, good for you.
Hex me, my transmutation.
If you're a Hecate follower and you're acting like this, she wouldn't like this.
Wards would love it.
Speaking of Hecate, Hecate is a Greek goddess from the Greek pantheon, and this is the deity that charm, is associated with. That charm.
Yeah, hold on. Where do I have it? Hold on, let me show you. If I turn this off, This picture right here. That's Hecate.
Charm follows, whatever you want to call it. And there have been a lot of people saying that it's not right for Charm to be working with Hecate. He's not allowed to work with her because he's a misogynistic man. And like, yes, maybe we all have a little bit of internalized misogyny, and all we can do is just try our best to become better people. But to sit there and accuse him outright of being like totally misogynistic and just like being so misogynistic and
yeah, like we all have some forms of internalized misogyny because we have grown up, we've been raised in, and we still live in a patriarchal society. So as long as we live in a society like this and are raised in a society like this, we're always going to have a bit of misogyny, and it could be internalized and it could be accidental. The fact that Charmed recognized what he said was wrong and then apologized for it, that's sort of what we want from people who have internalized misogyny. We want them to like recognize, oh, okay, yeah, that is misogynistic. My bad. I'm not going to do that anymore. Like that's the ideal solution. And that's what he did. Right. So like, just to jump on him more, I understand the bridge thing is where him saying the bridge thing was a big mistake because that is what people are focusing on. Right. So, and now it's no longer, we're not talking even about Alex Reed's tarot anymore, by the way. Like this is like, we've lost the plot a while ago. So that's why I wanted to cover this story, because it's freaking crazy. Like it's insane.
hateful and violent towards women. I think that is like, you are misrepresenting him as a person by saying that, because he called you a bitch one time. Charm gave them an inch and these people took a fucking mile with it, okay? This is not the only response video. She has made like 20 videos after this, okay? This is another video in which she has made about the situation.
I woke up this morning very angry. And the reason why I woke up angry is because when I made that video about Charm, I had not watched the full live yet. And when I watched the full live, not only does he threaten violence against me multiple times, not only does he encourage his followers to cyberbully me, but he repeatedly calls me a bitch and a hoe. Let's make something clear. Just because you are a gay black man does not give you a pass to speak violently towards women and use derogatory language towards women.
At its core, I believe in that statement. I don't think there should be any grounds for misogyny or threats against women just because you're gay. After this video, I do want to show a different perspective from a woman of color about this situation in regards to what Charm was saying about Ruby Magdalene on this live, but I just want to show you guys this video first.
Just because you are a gay man does not mean that you have deconstructed your internalized misogyny and your internalized patriarchy. And
I mean, okay, that's a bold statement. I think she's also got internalized misogyny still going on too. Like, this is insane. This is bringing me back to high school years. Oh yeah, it's high school. It really is. The big deal with the bridge thing. I mean, you're essentially telling someone to die, and it's not mature, and it's not great to do to a stranger that you don't know their mental health. You know what I mean? He fucked up there. He really did fuck up there. The bitches and hoes thing though, like, come on, like. We all know that gay guys, well, unless maybe she doesn't know any. Well, no, she says she's queer. Then she should have some gay friends. They use those terms. Like, I use the term dude all the time. Like, it's like saying that. It's like saying dude or you guys, you know? But am I calling a woman a man because I use the word dude? No, I just saying the word dude because it's just a term that I use, right? But almost all gay men that I know use bitches and hoes as an endearing term. You know, like, you come and you're like, what's up, bitches? Like, it's not insulting. And that he wasn't actually using it insulting. He was actually using it as the endearing term. The jumping off the bridge thing he did do, and that's bad that he did that. But then he also apologized for the bitches and hoes thing, said, yes, I recognize the misogyny in it. I am sorry. And yet she's still going on about her. She made like 30 videos about this, by the way. Like, she can't let it go. This woman's a little bit, yeah, unhinged.
And honestly, Ruby, I don't think
Yeah, that's fair. I just think Glitter says, I just think it's a bit of an overreaction. Yeah, it's an overreaction, like, that he said that. And I feel like, honestly, she's doing it for the clicks and the views. Like, that's what it comes across to me, because she's turned this into a 30-part series, you know? Joan, sorry, my brain farted. We all have misogynistic tendencies. We live and function in a patriarchal system. Exactly, yeah. Same goes for racism and prejudice. Yep, exactly. The goal is to try to be better and push against the system when you recognize it. Yeah, or when it's pointed out to you, and then you recognize it, you realize it, you learn from it, right? But, like, everyone's gonna make these accidental misogynistic or prejudiced statements once in a while because of the world that we all live in, you know? Damn it, so I gotta stop saying, hey man. Oh, I know, I get in trouble. I use guys a lot. And I will use dude when I find someone frustrating, I'll be like, dude, come on. Like, do you really believe that? And then, like, I'm a woman. I'm like, I never said you were a man. Like, you know? Oh my gosh. I do think she's rage baiting girly. Yes, it's a 30-part series. She's getting clicks and views from it. Like, I think that this is all engagement farming for her. Yeah.
Think you have either. I see that from what you said about Alex Reed's tarot. It must be a man. She must have changed who she is because she's dating a man, which you are wrong about and which I personally believe is a misogynistic statement.
Witchtok, your misogyny is really showing, because while Charm was going off calling me a bitch and a hoe and threatening violence against me, I didn't see one comment that said, hey, it's not appropriate to speak about a woman like this. Let's keep in mind that
Okay, so first of all, the bitches and hoes thing, most people know that's a gay thing, so no one comments that. Some people did comment and saying about the bridge thing. Like, I think she even showed a clip of it. People were like, oh, you shouldn't say that. And he's like, I don't care. I think she should jump off a bridge. People did stick up for her and say that there, right? And yes, Dimitri makes a really good point there. Ruby initially coming out and saying that Alex has only turned Christian for a man, that is 100% a misogynistic statement. And then meanwhile, then she's going and saying now all of Witchtok is misogynistic. And like, she's such a hypocrite. Like, it's so crazy. You're the best taste in music, Scarlett. Oh yeah. From California, everyone's a dude. Yeah, I call everyone dude. Like, honestly, I talk like a Californian a lot, and I don't know why. A lot of people in Ontario do. I don't know why. And maybe it's TV. I'm not sure. I'm a devout follower of the intergalactic spaghetti monster, and I'm always messing up breaking noodles, angering the gods, and offending the Christian Alfredo angels. That's funny. I used to say do too much, but also invest. Okay, yes. I grew up with the stoners. We were smoking a lot. That is probably why I say dude. No, yes, that's probably why I say dude. I grew up in a small town. There's a lot of weed. A lot of weed and a lot of beer. Even got cup of noodles. For a ramen noodle. Oh, for cat bed? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Maybe Ontario is just cool like California. God. It really isn't, though. It does function a lot like New York, to be honest.
I did was stitch.
She reminded me of Amy Bruni with the condescending attitude. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, QE. 100%. Yeah.
One of Charm's videos to respectfully share my opinion that Christianity is a tool of the oppressor, that Christianity is a tool of patriarchy and colonization.
And that's completely fine, but to sit there and accuse him specifically of perpetuating that just because he defended someone for turning Christian, I think that's insane.
And
keep in mind, like, Charm didn't say, he wasn't like, oh yeah, Christianity is the way to go and she did the right decision. He was like, who cares if she wants to be a Christian? Let it go. We all need to stop talking about it. It's not that big a deal, guys. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Like, that's all he really said. He wasn't preaching Christianity. He wasn't saying that everyone should convert. He was saying, who cares? Let's move on. It's old news. Get over it. Like, and I kind of agree. Like, you know, your battery's popping out. Oh, are you a robot? What? Think Blondie should go hit the bong and chill? Yeah, probably, huh? This was entertaining. Gotta run. My son's calling me. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. She's very Amy Brody, but with HOA Karen vibe. Yeah. Pastafarians unite. Yep.
Your clapback to that is to call me a bitch and a hoe, then regardless of your orientation, you are using the tools of patriarchy and colonization. And speaking of misogyny, there's multiple comments under my first video where I'm talking about this instance with Charm, where people are telling me they don't believe me, they need more proof, that he has a right to treat me this way because I took a superior tone. I'm autistic. This is how I speak, and it's really hard for me to not believe that this is really just a Christian nationalist agenda.
Okay, so like, my issue too, I hate, there's a lot of people that are doing this. I'm autistic as an excuse for their bad behavior. It's happening a lot lately. And it's really freaking frustrating because it makes other autistic people look like assholes when it's like, no, it's not autism. You are an asshole. So she's now saying that her attitude and her tone is because she's autistic and that she shouldn't be judged for it. But when he used the term bitches and hoes, he's like, well, yeah, gay guys use that all the time. So it's like, it's the same sort of logic, right? Like, I'm allowed to use that because all gay guys use that. I'm allowed to talk like condescending because I'm autistic. Like, this is such a pissing contest. Yeah, the autism card is so annoying. She bring up autism, like, this is what happens now. Everyone like brings this up as either to excuse their bad behavior or to try to get sympathy. And it's getting real old real fast. Like, ugh, it's getting so frustrating.
When everyone cares about a woman's feelings when she's being rightfully critiqued and discussed for converting to a patriarchal, organized, dogmatic, institutionalized faith, but no one seems to care when a woman is being called a bitch and a hoe and violence is being threatened against her.
Oh my God. Everyone, including you, sat there and were saying horrible things about her and essentially like claiming that she is single-handedly perpetuating all of this shit that you just listed off. You are guilty of that too. I understand in your eyes it's like a critique of the religion. I get it. But like, girl, look behind you.
And I'm equally floored that I've only had 2 mutuals reach out to
Wait, that screenshot. I didn't see that the first time. Look at the screen grab she took of her. I really like Demteri, by the way. You guys should follow her. She covers other news too. That's not just not just witchy and spiritual stuff. She covers other things. It's very fascinating.
Behind you.
And I'm equally floored that I've only had 2 mutuals reach out to me and ask me if I'm okay and express their disappointment and their disgust about the situation. Now, I'm used to fighting my battles alone. I don't expect a lot of support, but I think that's very telling. And this is not about my personal feelings getting hurt. When I first heard
it kind of seems like it. Everyone's gonna care about Alex Reed's tarot, but not me. But when someone calls me a bitch, you have so many followers. You have like over 100,000 followers on TikTok, and you have thousands and thousands of people coming to your aid to defend you, okay? And it's quite literally like you started this. You attacked first. You threw the first fucking punch. And if people are mad at you, you are now sitting there and saying, well, no one's asking how I'm doing. Give me a break. A lot of people of color are saying like, this is white fucking woman tears. This is victimization, white fucking woman tears. The more and more videos this person puts out, I'm starting.
Hey, Ko, you said, did she fall into her old man's fishing box or something and you show a hook? That's actually interesting because that ends up becoming a insult later and a whole other thing about a hook.
To agree with that. I know I'm saying that as like a little fucking white bitch, but like, we get it. People are mad at you, but it's like, you threw the first fucking punch.
One more thing about Charm, because you know what? I'm just gonna go out and say it. He is a misogynist. He is a misogynist because in his live, he says that he is a black man in a female-dominated space. And a bunch of you told me that last month he made a video that he deleted where he said that everyone should follow him and give him clout because he is a man in a woman-dominated space. Even if you are gay and black, if you are in a woman-dominated space, it is your job to uplift women. You are in a woman-dominated space.
I understand telling you to jump off a bridge, that is not right, but she is taking this basis off of Charm called me a bitch.
I just have to get something off my chest. Calling me racist.
Did her hair just grow like 3 feet? What?
for criticizing and speaking out against the harm of organized, dogmatic, institutionalized religion because hoodoo and other folk
Oh my
practices.
god. People are calling you racist because you said you don't get to play the race card to a gay black man who is sharing his own experiences growing up in Christianity. Then you go on to explain hoodoo to people of color. You're ridiculous.
Have ties to that religion. Respectfully, it's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. Some of y'all you gotta start reading a book. Get off the app, read a book, because that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard, respectfully and with love.
She is just, oh my god, and I hate that too. I hate when people say peace and love, like respectfully, and then literally say something so fucking rude and condescending. Trying to educate people about hoodoo and telling them to pick up a fucking book as a white woman, genuinely shut the fuck up. And I want to show everyone this video, which I feel like gives a very good perspective on this whole charm situation.
Let me just say this regarding the charm and Ruby situation. There is, you know, I'm not going to talk about them specifically. There is a creator who, on behalf of Ruby and in defense of Ruby, made a video where in that video they made a very, very serious claim against charm, and it's the type of claim that can ruin someone's life, and it also was not true.
So what she is referring to is another creator by the name of Sag Moon Magic made their own video about charm and how he's all of this and misogynistic and this and that because he called fucking Ruby a bitch, whatever. He's the worst fucking person on planet Earth. Apparently, in this live, he said that they have hooks up their ass or something like that. Talking about Ruby Magdalene and Alex Astrology, talking about he's gonna put a hook up their ass. This is what this person is going to explain to us. And Sag Moon Magic in this video said that that was a rape threat. That was a rape threat and he was threatening rape, which is a very serious accusation. Let's hear what this creator has to say about this.
In this creator's video, they said that Charm made an R-word threat against Ruby and threatened to shove a hook up her ass. That is not what happened whatsoever and at all. Witchtok has left me very disappointed because there were creators that I genuinely liked their content and they were reposting this video as if the things that she was saying is true. And she also stated that she reposted the video proof of him doing this if anybody wants to go see it. A lot of y'all did not go see it. If you did, and you're still determining that that is what he meant and that is what he was doing, then you clearly don't understand AAVE and black humor. And I'm not going to fault anyone for that because if you did not grow up in black culture, and this absolutely matters. Y'all are not finna race card me and tell me I'm playing Oppression Olympics. If you did not grow up in black culture, then you do not recognize it. Okay, but I'm gonna explain it for y'all. Regarding the clip of the live and what he actually said, for one, he is not even talking about Ruby in this, you know, specific clip. And her saying that he was threatening to do that to her is wild because he's not talking about her. This is what he said in a very joking, playful, unserious manner because he is entertaining his audience because he is on live and he is speaking about, you know, the aftermath of the situation. He says, y'all better be glad y'all got off safe. Y'all, meaning Ruby and like the other creators that he's been addressing on Witchtok this entire time. So he's not talking about her. And then he says, but for the rest of y'all, I'll call out the mirror like Candyman and shove a hook up your ass. That is what he said. And if you're still, you know, taking this and being like, well, he literally said this and this, it is a clear cultural difference. He is not literally saying he is going to shove a hook up someone's ass. He is not threatening to violate a woman's body with a hook. He is not even joking about doing that. The joke is, oh, y'all are playing with me, or y'all are getting on my nerves, and in a joking way is warning people. He was not threatening anybody. When he says, yo ass, he is not literally saying someone's ass. He is saying you. That is AAVE. It is in the same likeness as someone saying, you know, I'm gonna shove my foot up your ass. They don't never mean it literally, but it's a playful way of letting someone know that they're.
Yeah, it's like saying I'm gonna shove a foot up your ass, but then also apparently, and I can't remember if she covers it or read it somewhere else, he was saying it to the chat. He wasn't saying it to the creators. The chat was being sassy, and he was saying it to the chat. And then she then rolled with this, saying that he's threatening to SA her, which is insane. Like, this is insane behavior. Yeah. Sometimes reclaiming offensive terminology comes with growth. I embrace my sometimes bitchy side. Yeah. Sometimes a window is just a window. Yeah, cool.
Trying you, or that you're doing something that's getting on their nerves, so you need to stop. In AAVE, we will say yo ass just to specify like a person, but like when we're joking about something, like we will say, oh, yo ass this and this. You get what I mean? It is not literally referring to someone's bottom. The fact that it was taken and spun in this way is absolutely insane. And like I said, I am disappointed in the amount of creators, even like creators that I did not follow, but I've seen their content on my For You page, and you know, I've liked some of their videos. That was his way of saying, oh, F around and find out. That was what the joke was in, not, you know, violating anyone's body.
So I think that this person explained that very well and honestly gave me a better insight into the situation because I had heard the same things. Oh my God, he's telling people. This is another video I would like to highlight a part of this whole situation, and this video comes from a man named Second Sight Sam.
The thing that doesn't sit right with me about this drama on spirituality TikTok is that all of this drama could have ended in 30 seconds or literally 1 minute, but it's continuing to go on because they're making money from it. They could have said their piece and moved on, but no, they're going to make another 10 more videos to keep it going and instigate further because it's putting money in their pocket. The more they piss off or like gain the attention from an audience and the more they divide, the more money they're making because it's just bringing them more views, and they're all in the creator fund. How incredibly immature do you have to be to get on a live and say, when you are a creator and a practitioner, hold some ethics? Do you really want your practitioner behaving like that when they get upset?
So while I don't particularly think that these people are doing it for money because
Okay, so I do think that Ruby is doing it for money. Charmed keeps removing his videos, so I don't think he's doing it for money. I think he's responding knee-jerk reaction, which he should stop doing because he keeps making mistakes. As well, thank you for gifting a membership. Oh, I went to Zombie. Thank you, girly, for gifting a membership to Zombie. We really need to stop going off of what was said and start paying attention to what was meant. Yeah, or even like be like, show me the clip. Because like a lot of this stuff is not even that they saw the clip. Like they're like, somebody told me that this happened in the live. Like that needs to stop. Like it's so crazy. Oh, and then she's going to go on saying that she doesn't think that they're making money. I think Ruby's doing it for money. I honestly do. Oh, and the other point that the guy made there that I wanted to mention is that he's like, do you really want to hire a practitioner who's acting this way? Because these people make their money off of doing tarot readings, doing spells for people, cleansing people, removing curses, things like that. Would you hire that Ruby lady? Like after seeing the way she's acting, it's going to hurt her more than the little bit of money that she's making off this particular drama. You really shouldn't base your channel, your whatever, on drama. It doesn't end well. Oh, thank you for another gifted sub, girly. Who did that go to? Oh, that went to Scarlet Grey Witch. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm having me some green. Your hair looks so good today. Thank you, Queen of Karma. Yeah, I just put the red back in it. I'm testing out some different products and applications. Oh, thank you, Mark, for gifting a membership. Oh, Queen of Karma. Nice, nice. At least the memberships are pretty much going to everyone in chat tonight, so that's good.
Charm has like deleted or privated his videos. I can't 1000% say that Ruby is doing this for money. I personally just think that she can't put the fucking phone down. Like, I think that she doesn't know when to stop.
It's a bit of that on both sides. Like, Charmed is doing knee-jerk reactions, feeling like he has to stand up for himself. Ruby is just like, can't let things go. And like, I'm not like diagnosing anyone, but people usually who are like NPD, they tend to be like this. They can't let things go. But I don't know. She seems kind of conniving, like as if she knows it's making money. You know what I mean? Like it's getting her views and clicks. So, you know.
But I do think that this person's opinion is valid. Like, he thinks it's a little sketchy and weird. And I can completely get on the opinion of, are you going to be looking up to spiritual leaders that act this way? But because, of course, every single time someone makes a video about Ruby, she has to make 20 fucking videos about them. So let's see the video that she made about this creator. Mind you, he had...
Right. So then she starts attacking this guy. He's got like about 6K followers. Like my ex had NPD, like, and this is the stuff he would do because God forbid somebody question or insult him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to win. He's got to win. You have to win the argument. Thank you, girlie, for gifting another membership. Went to Stephen Cuervo Queen. Is that person in chat tonight? It'd be interesting if they were, 'cause so far I think everyone's been doing that. Your hair does look pretty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it is a playground spat. Old Spirit, 100%. Yeah. Thank you, Mark, for gifting another membership. Did you get... Okay. Oh, just Nate. Did you get it? Okay. All right. I was like, sometimes Mark he'll gift memberships until he ends up with the membership. Oh no, you already have a membership right now. Okay. He's done that before. It's really funny. Does she do anything but respond to people? Well, this is the thing, right? And I think that most of you guys who like watch Beardo have heard his story and saying like, you shouldn't build your following, you shouldn't build your brand and your name, your channel off of drama, Because when there's no drama, your channel drops. Like you can't maintain that audience. They're only there for the drama. They don't care about you as a creator, right? So her original account and everything is built off of her like doing tarot readings for people. She has private, like they all do private readings for everyone. Chances are she probably does some witchcraft stuff for people too, because it's pretty common. You hire them, like, you know, it's like $5, I'll give you a tarot reading. Okay, you need a curse removed. Send me $15, I'll remove a curse for you. Like a lot of people. This is witch talk. This is what's happening and psychic talk as well. It's a whole industry and it's happening in the DMs. So she makes her money off of that, right? Just like Charm does, just like all these people do. But the way she's acting now, she's building an audience, she's getting views and clicks, but that audience is only here for the drama. And I don't think she realizes, like, most people are not going to hire her to be their psychic. Like, with the way she's acting, no one's going to hire her, because a psychic, when people go to a psychic, it's almost like they're hiring like a therapist. Like, it really is, right? Because, you know, I grew up in this industry for anyone who is new here. My mom was psychic. I grew up all around it. I was raised psychic, all that stuff. I'm not psychic. I understand what psychic is now, and it's not mystical. But anyway, side topic. But when people go to a psychic, they're going because they have some issue or some problem that they want to work out. And they don't necessarily believe or understand therapy enough to go down that path, so they go to a psychic. Some people also go to a psychic before going to therapy because psychic is cheaper as like a one-time thing. Like it is very focused on therapy. Like, to be honest, it's very close to therapy. And that's why my mom did go out and get certified as a counselor, because she wanted to make sure that she didn't give bad advice that could lead to them hurting themselves or something. So not many psychics do that, by the way. So that's one thing that she did do, because she realized that a lot of people were pretty much coming to her to like trauma dump and get a bit of advice from the cards and everything. So yeah. Not to mention it's an impossibility to maintain a clean nose when you're a drama channel. Yeah, like that's the thing. If you're going to be a drama channel, you're in the mud. You're in the mud and you're going to get some mudslinging back at you. You know what I mean? Yeah. The problem with social media drama, it tends to filter into their real life. Yeah. My mom had MPD and she blamed me for crying as a baby, framed as being difficult. Yeah, that people like who have MPD do stuff like that. Yeah, like everything is someone else's fault. Yeah. The pyramid really was a mystic wound. End up feeling like an underpaid therapist. Like a psychic. Yeah, like an underpaid. Yeah, psychics are like an underpaid therapist, kind of. Yeah. I love it when psychics tell me I'm in a spot of bother. Incredibly intuitive. Yeah. It's fun to be a counselor that owns a rage room. Yeah, rage rooms are kind of fun, to be honest. Believe me, I always have shit to say, but taking the time to make a bunch of response videos, well, I'd rather hang... Oh, yeah, like this thing, chronically online is what Demteri keeps saying. And yeah, a girl needs to put her phone down. Definitely, yeah.
Has only 5,000 followers. He is not on the creator fund. You have to have 10,000 followers to be on the creative fund. And also your videos have to be a minute or longer to generate revenue. Just want to say that, okay? But anyways, Ruby directly messages this person and let's see what she has to say to him.
All right, let's talk about it, Ruby. Here's the thing. I would have taken those videos down, but I don't respond to threats, coercion, and frankly, bullying. You said that you would make another video about me if I refused.
This is him talking to Ruby Magdalene. I will make another video about you and include the DM you sent me if you don't actually do the right thing. Don't go after people with bigger followings than you if you don't want that kind of attention. Your videos are capitalizing on real harm and also...
And that I shouldn't go after people with bigger followings than me if I don't want that kind of attention. You said you're not...
Capitalizing, but he's not making any money off of this. Literally, that original video he made got like not a lot of attention at all. I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you to take the videos down or I will be making a video about how predatory your behavior is. Hey, that's a fucking threat. Hey, that is a threat. I'm not threatening you, but you need to do this or else this. What are you talking about? How is his behavior is predatory? Because he made a video about his own opinion about you and what you are doing and how he views the situation. And this is why I'm pissed off about this whole thing, is anyone who disagrees with Ruby is automatically a predator, misogynistic, all of these things just because someone fucking disagrees with you, and that is objectively ridiculous. This is all because of that video I previously showed showed you guys.
Take down the video, or you will be making a video about how predatory my behavior is. Let's talk about how predatory this is. You have 26 times my following. You didn't come in here trying to talk to me like a normal person, asking me politely to take down the videos. You came in weaponizing your mental health.
Okay, so no, I think he would have, the blue is him, right? So he's trying to explain to her that she is using coercion, intimidation, threats, and physical force. Okay, you're trying to intimidate me with your followers and your connections. The definition of coercion, yeah. To act against my will and bend to yours or face the threat of your followers. Yeah. No, yeah, like this thing, like she's weaponizing her followers. And her people who follow people like this, you really need to pay attention. If the creator that you like is weaponizing you, like pay attention, right? Because they're using you to do their bidding. And there's a lot of creators that do this. And essentially, like if a creator is kind of sounding like, I don't know, it's usually, it's hard to say, I guess, but sometimes it's obvious when they're doing it. Sometimes it's a little bit more subtle when they're weaponizing their audience. But it makes, as the audience member, as a follower of theirs, it makes you feel icky when you realize that they've been doing that, because you're like, oh, I was just used, you know, like I was used as a tool. And it's shitty to do that to your followers too.
Completely tearing me down and threatening to make videos about me. Frankly, it just evolved into you name calling me.
And those videos make you look like a loser and clout chaser. So I was doing you a favor by telling you to take them down. Let's be real. That is fucking mean girl behavior. That is mean girl behavior. You're gonna call him, name call him and be like, I'm doing you a favor. You're fucking weird.
A loser and a clout chaser telling me that you were doing me a favor.
I'm just noticing her profile picture. Do you guys see this? Her profile picture right here. She's dressed up like Mary Magdalene. And meanwhile, she's bitching about Abrahamic religions. Like, this woman's insane. What the fuck?
By telling me to take those videos down, which were clearly just more so embarrassing to you. I'm taking notes, and I'll be calling you out by username and going down point by point about how garbage and misogyny.
Okay, so this is when you know a creator is weaponizing their audience. She's saying here, I'm going to call you out by username. And that's when they're weaponizing your audience. When the creator like drops the name of the person that they're having a problem with, or the name of a company or something like that, when they do the name drop, they're weaponizing their audience. So right here, she is well aware of what she's doing. Yeah, like this is very conniving. Like this is very calculated. Wow. I don't let people speak on me like that, especially people who have nothing to do with the situation. She started the situation by speaking upon Alex's change to Christianity. She had nothing to do with Alex deciding to become Christian. And like the hypocrisy all the time with this lady is insane.
Your content is.
Which it's not. I will always be sending that video to all of my mutuals with much bigger followings than mine to share. So you, Ruby, are threatening this small creator, 5,000 followers, which grand scheme of TikTok is not a fucking lot. You have over 100,000, Ruby. I'm gonna share your video to all of my larger creator friends so that they can go on this fucking smear campaign about you. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, and I think that this 100% goes to show his original point. His original point being, is this how you want your spiritual creators that you look up to act? And I'm gonna sit there and answer and say, no. I don't want people to look up to spiritual creators who sit there and act like this at their big fucking age. He's not misogynistic for calling you out or for giving his opinion on the situation. Quite frankly, I think this has all just been blown so ridiculously out of proportion, and I can't believe that you guys are not fucking embarrassed.
Here I am making good on my threat, because I'm not sure if you've heard, but a male creator who will not be named because we don't feed the energy vampires.
She's talking about Second Sight
accused
Sam.
me of threatening him, blackmailing him, and coercing him.
Is that not literally what you did? There's screenshots.
Those are some heavy accusations.
You know what else are some heavy fucking accusations? Saying that someone is threatening to rape you. Saying that someone is single-handedly being patriarchal and misogynistic just because he called you a bitch. And saying that defending Christians is single-handedly perpetuating homophobia, transphobia, misogyny, sexism, just because he said, hey, let's move on. Those are some heavy fucking accusations. You know what are some heavy fucking accusations? Telling black people not to play the race card and telling them to pick up a book. Shut the fuck up. No, genuinely, I'm so pissed off.
At the coercion and blackmail in question. Here is the threat in question. You can pause if you want to read it. It's kind of hard to read the whole thing here, which is...
Yeah, because you're fucking over the text.
Why I have already posted the whole conversation on my story.
And she didn't, and she did not do that actually, because I was there when she put this video out. She did not put the screenshots on her stories.
We'll also post it just for accountability.
She didn't do that either.
In the comments below.
I don't see
so
him.
We're on the same page. This is the only person who has made any videos about me that I have reached out to and asked that they take them down.
Why did you ask him to take it down? He's literally just giving his opinion. Just because you disagree with someone, they have to take down their video, or else you are going to spread their video around to all of your big creator friends so that they can share it and also slander him. I am fucking mighty and the end all be all know all. And I think this whole situation is ridiculous.
There was a creator who was making videos accusing me of engagement baiting and talking about everything that I've been talking about for money. It's not the case. All of the money that I have made from this whole situation has preemptively already been donated. And if I make any more money from this situation, it will also be donated. But this creator, I don't even want to say their name because I don't want to give them attention, because I think that's what they're looking for.
I don't think so.
In one of their videos where they were accusing me of talking about something that traumatic that happened to me for money.
What are you talking about?
That
is another thing. Is she saying that this whole situation is like highly traumatic for her? And I understand if she genuinely feels that way, but if someone disagreeing with you and calling you a bitch is traumatic, I understand the whole jumping off a bridge thing. People are gonna say what they're gonna fucking say. You have over 150,000 followers. If you cannot handle it, why are you still on the platform? I understand getting hate. I've received so much hate, and I get it. I'm a creator. That just comes with being a fucking creator. Do I think it's right? Absolutely not, but it's going to happen. I woke up this morning with fucking death threats, people telling me to kill myself, and I just have to push through it and fucking move on. I can understand if you don't feel that way and you feel particularly sensitive to it, but if you cannot handle it and it is grounds enough to be trauma to you, then maybe you should stop making videos about it. And I feel like this is just another fucking thing to victimize.
said that if I would reach out to them privately, that they would take down their video. So I sent them a DM. I said, you wanted me to reach out to you privately. Videos like the ones that you're making have really taken a toll on my mental health, to the point.
I understand if this whole situation has taken a toll on your mental.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I mean, Dimitri will go into more stuff too. But no, I agree. Where's the donation, right? There's a part 2 to this, so hold on. I know we're already like 3 hours into this live. We'll see if we can kind of flip through this a little bit. All right. Because there's a part 2 to all this. So should have donated it directly on you. Well, it's TikTok money that she made. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not aware of if she provided any
Hello,
receipts.
my name is Dimitri. Welcome to my channel.
Of the donation and where she donated it to. Okay, we'll work through this a little bit and see if we can kind of get through the follow-up, because the follow-up is also very interesting. I know it's a bit long, so we'll see what we can do. All right. So I know a lot of you guys get tired and want to go to bed. So we'll see what we can work through for the rest of this. The thing is too, we could revisit this, because if Kelly and Maddox is also coming out with a video, because if Alex has been doing weird shit since then, your battery's at 18%. Yeah. We'll see how much of this what we can work through, and if anything, we can just like put a pin in it, and then the next live we can revisit this topic again and see if Kelly's video is out yet, and then we'll kind of see what she has to say, because it sounds like Alex has been, now she's been doing stuff that we can criticize, but like at the time of these videos, Alex literally hadn't done anything questionable other than say that she was Christian, you know, like, and even that's not really questionable until you prove what kind of Christian are you going to be, you know? Yeah. Jesus effing Christ. Yeah. This story it's fascinating. I mean, it drew me in, and I was like, you know what? Let's talk about it on our live here. And to be honest, like, I think a lot of you guys will like Demteri and her, like, I think a lot of you guys like her presentation, what she has to say, her, like, opinion on things. Like, I like her. I think a lot of you guys would like her personality. So that's why I also wanted to kind of play some videos of hers as well, too. So she's really, I like watching her stuff.
Tarot started reading the Bible. Charm defended Alex Reads Tarot. Ruby Magdalene absolutely Reads Tarot started reading the Bible. Charm defended Alex Reads Tarot. Ruby Magdalene absolutely attacked Charm for doing this, as well as many other creators, and it created this big explosive drama. So during this entire thing, Sag Moon Magic enters the chat with their own video and would continue to make a series of videos which they have made a folder on their TikTok page called the Retrograde Files. So let's see how Sag Moon Magic enters the chat.
I am being blackmailed by a man for speaking out about violence against women. I want you to know before I talk about any of this that I have absolutely nothing to gain from making this video. I'm going to donate any money that comes from the views of this video to a domestic violence shelter, and I understand what I'm about to tell you will make sense.
Yeah, Douglas, I already linked it a couple times. Here, I will put the link again for Demteri's channel. Also, the link is in the detailed description of this live for anyone who's on replay. You can check out her channel. I did link it. I linked it twice in the details because sometimes it like deletes the link. So
some of you unfollow me or not like me anymore or think certain things about me, and that is okay. I have made my peace with that. Several days ago, I made a video condemning Charm for telling a woman to unalive herself out alive, calling her a bitch at a hook, and threatening to shove a hook up her. And I talked about why those things were harmful and not okay to say and perpetuated violence against women. I made that video. Charm coerced a mutual friend of ours to give him my personal phone number and rope me into a three-way call with him and this friend. It was expressed that this phone call was something that was necessary to occur in order for Charm not to make a video about me slandering me. I was beyond anxious and terrified, frankly, but I felt like I had to get on that call, otherwise something bad was gonna happen to me. In the first half of the phone call, when me, Charm, and this mutual friend were on the call, Charm was basically telling me that I had to take my video down or he was gonna make a video about me, and I said, no, I can't do that. I said what I said, what you said was up, and it needed to be talked about and addressed, and we kind of weren't getting anywhere and talked in circles for hours.
Clearly, that does not make Charm look good at all, but trust me, I am going to get into the specifics of everything she's talking about in this video. We eventually get to hear from Charm himself.
Yeah, TLDR, this woman is jumping on the bandwagon of making a series, like, attacking Charmed. When it's not the cut and dry that she's explaining. She's lying. She's lying about a lot of things. Also, yeah, welcome Specs to the first live. This is your first live, yeah. Such a cool name, Demteri. Yeah. I was already sub. Yeah, Queen of Karma. Also, yeah, Queen of Karma covers cult stuff too, if you want to follow her as well. Must it all end in violence? Probably. I mean, we're humans after all.
He finally put out a statement since my previous video was uploaded where he essentially apologizes, but also addresses everything that she talks about in this video. So yeah, so far it does not sound good, but keep in mind there's an explanation for everything. And something that I noticed when I first saw this video is her shirt says dramatic. I feel like this is a very sticky situation to comment on because Sag Moon Magic, as you will see, kind of seems like an unhinged person who has gone through a lot in life. So when Sag Moon is triggered, there just seems to be like this big explosion of events. And
yeah, I mean, like, all of us understand here, and we've been through it. We've been up and down and through it with the drama and different things, different situations. People, like, take something out of context and roll with it, and the viewers just, like, jump on it. And then, like, audiences get weaponized, and things get real out of control. So it's like everyone, it's like people, some certain creators saw Charmed as an opportunity to get attention on their channels, on their TikTok profiles. You know what I mean? Like, it's like they're taking advantage of it, which is why I understand, like, why Charmed snapped. Because he's being, like, hit by all angles, like viewers, other creators, like, people are just jumping on him just for saying, hey, who cares if Alex is Christian? Let's move on. Like, this is where it all started, right? So, like, I understand why he's so frustrated. I do. It's so crazy. Who's the protagonist again? I don't even know. Like, everyone has done some wrong things in this story, but I would say like Charmed is definitely being attacked overboard for like not the right reasons. The stuff that he did wrong was the saying jump off a bridge, and that was that was him frustrated after being attacked for days. So yeah. How can I help hype this channel? I think you can hype the lives after it's done, after it's like a VOD. I think you can hype it. I also have a video hopefully coming out on Sunday about the GATE program as well. So that's also coming out, which is my video is inspired by Hannah the Horrible's video, and you should definitely check out Hannah the Horrible, another really excellent channel too. It's almost the way they build a parasocial relationship with their audience too, and it's annoying. Yeah, it's a lot of parasocial stuff. Yeah. All of this. It's like high school, but people are like 35. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about points scoring to the masses. Yeah. It's like a popularity contest to the viewers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like the stream. Yeah, everyone make sure that you like the stream as well. It helps push the stream out a little bit. It also looks like people are dogpiling a gay black man. That's wonderful optics. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. And that's why like some other creators, black creators have mentioned that. It's kind of weird that you're all attacking him. Like, why are you not going after Alex? You know, the white woman, straight, I believe. I don't know. Anyway, some creators have said that too. And I'm kind of like, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Like, I don't know. It's just like I'm sure other people have said, who cares with the Alex thing? Get over it. He can't be the only person, because like when I heard the story, I was like, oh, that's really fascinating. And I'm like, why are we still talking about this a week later? Like 2 weeks later, why are we still talking? You know, like I understand now why it would come up again, because now Alex has made it clear the type of Christian she's going to be. And we're going to hear stories about this coming up soon. But like at the time of, it's like, why are we still talking about this when there's nothing to talk about, you know? The problem is I can only like the stream once, mate. Yeah, I totally understand. I've been accused of taking things out of context for the last 2 days. As an Australian female politician stated, DV and FV aren't real crimes, and it wasted police's time. Yeah, I know, that's stupid. I know. I mean, I get taken out. I was just taken out of context like a few weeks ago too. Like it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like it's crazy. The parasocial aspect definitely plays a role in it.
I even feel like a little bit trapped when commenting on this situation, because Sajmoon is going to make a lot of comments about them being a survivor of assault, and I would hate to take that experience away from anyone. And Sajmoon also will go on to claim that people see them as someone who is very dramatic and someone who no one takes seriously, and I understand the pain of that. So I kind of hate poking fun at this person literally wearing a shirt that says dramatic, but you will see what I mean. When this person speaks, they speak with a lot of conviction, and oftentimes I find myself believing this person when they speak and all of the claims that they have. But then as time goes on and more people come out with proof that quite honestly contradicts everything that they say, it's just a really weird, sticky situation. But I did take note that this person was wearing a shirt that said dramatic, and I think it's very ironic for what we're about to learn today.
Finally, after our mutual friend got off the call, Charm finally said, like, what do I have to do to make this all go away? People hate me, people are accusing me of being a misogynist. What do I have to say to survivors and women in order to appease them? As a counteroffer, in exchange for not making a video slandering me, I offered to help him write a second, better apology video addressing the issues on what survivors and women actually wanted to hear from him from the situation. Because I'm stupid, and I was scared, and I was just trying to figure out a way to not end up in a situation where I felt unsafe. I also truly felt like at the time that I was doing a good thing, and I know that what Charm said has impacted a lot of women and a lot of survivors in this community.
Keep in mind the thing that is impacting this community.
Keep in mind, if we don't get through the rest of this video tonight, that was all a bunch of bullshit, what she just said. That isn't how this went down. All right. Which we'll get to as well in this video.
That perpetuates misogyny and patriarchy was him calling Ruby Magdalene a bitch. There was a whole group of people in this community who were attacking him for simply telling people to move on from something that was not their business. And so once he was attacked by a bunch of people, he decided to call them and hoes and told them to jump off of a bridge. And as you saw from our first part, people are taking this inch and stretching it out a mile, and Sajmoon Magic is definitely guilty of this. And I feel like a lot of people are acting as if the things that he said was deeply traumatic and literally shattered everyone's world, but I really don't think it was that crazy.
And I wanted to help the community feel safer. And so I said some things. He took out a notepad and started writing down everything that I was saying. everything that I was like, word for word.
I'm confused because you want him to take accountability, you want him to apologize properly, so he's going to you, a person who is like a survivor, and he wants to take notes and wants to learn from someone who has your perspective, yet you're gonna try to like twist that into a bad thing. Also keep in mind she is accusing him of someone completely writing his original apology video.
A good time too to point out that Charm's original apology video wasn't even written by him. It was written by our mutual friend that was on the phone. She's the one who even convinced him to write an apology video and post one in the first place, because he wasn't originally going to do it because he didn't feel like he did anything wrong.
Keep that in mind, and also keep in mind how much she is speaking with conviction about these claims.
It was only after she talked to him and basically told him what to say that he even made one. It was also said that in order for him not to make a video about me, that once he posted this apology video, the second one that I wrote, basically, that I would have to publicly comment on the video, repost it, and refollow him, and basically support it. Things that I said that he didn't mean. He also said that I couldn't go on live and talk about the situation anymore or make another video about what he said on live. And that he would only not make another video about me if I publicly supported an apology that I wrote, basically, refollowed him, showed public support for him, and didn't talk about this on live or make another video about it. He also asked me as a condition to delete any comments on my original video about what he said in the live about him being in the military. And I did all this because A, I was scared about what Charm was going to say about me, and B, because, again, I know how what he said impacted the community, and I wanted to help people feel safer and get some sort of closure, which is why I did what I did.
There are a lot of things that people are saying in regards to Sag Moon Magic and Ruby Magdalene, that they are perpetuating this narrative that this black man in this community is a threat and a danger to the community. And a lot of people feel as if this is a microaggression and that this is racist because it is a bunch of white women crying and whining about how a black man is perpetuating violence in their community. And I feel like they are making this out to be a lot bigger of a deal than it really is. And it just kind of reads as racist, quite honestly. And that's not even coming from me. That is coming from multiple black and brown people in this community. What they see is...
Okay, this reminds me of... Does she show this clip? I feel like she might. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was like the 1960s protests about black people, women shouting. I'm typing everything wrong. What would this clip be? Was it 1950s maybe? Just this clip, it's reminding me of this clip, and I'm trying to... She had like a beehive kind of look. Oh, what the heck was it? I think she might show this clip. If she doesn't, then I watched it on someone else's video, but I'll try to find the clip and like link it or something. Or we'll show it on the next stream.
A bunch of white people attacking a gay black man because he defended someone and then reacted when people were attacking him. And once he reacted when people were attacking him, now there are a bunch of white women trying to spin him and make him look like he is dangerous and violent, and we need to keep this community safe because we are not safe because there is a dangerous black man out there. Do you know how bad and horrible that looks? Something that I have personally learned from this whole situation is that there are people who feel so strongly justified in what they are saying that they refuse to see any other perspective because they are so tunnel visioned in on what they believe and feel like their truth is the only one truth. And I feel like that is exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, and this is the same. You can apply this to religion. It's the same thing. When you're not taking in new information and adjusting your belief based on the new information, like you're in this like situation, right? Is it cognitive dissonance? I don't know, but you can also see it, like we cover paranormal topics as well. And you can see it whenever we're covering like Celina Spookyboo, or I cover Teresa Caputo, or we cover like Sam and Colby or Twin Paranormal, and we show, hey, they're lying. This is the proof that they're lying. And people are like, no, they would never lie. Like it's the same thing. Like people just can't accept new information. Just like the recent interview with Stevie and Jason. I saw people on I think it was Facebook, on Jason's commenting on him sharing the link to the interview. And people are like, that wasn't a balanced documentary. First of all, it wasn't a documentary, it was an interview. They're like, you didn't get other people's perspectives, and all you're getting is one person's opinion. And it's like, no, Stevie she has receipts, she has links, she has research. Like, how is it an opinion when you have the facts? You have the newspaper clippings. You know what I mean? Like, it's just people are just like not, I don't know, they have trouble letting go. It's a problem that all humans have with belief structures. And that's why we try to deconstruct as best we can. Sorry, just catching up with chat. All right. Addressing the drama. Literally no one asked. I love it. Yeah. I keep going, are all these people offended under 30? No, actually, I think they're all like 35 and stuff. And they're between 30 and 35. They're not in their 20s though, which you would think, you know. Couldn't you just get your friend to write that apology too? Or yeah, it gets weird and complicated. Do they all live in the same town? No. Did they go to the same high school? No. So much heartburn just to be involved. It's fatigue, my fatigue. Yeah, true. Yeah. I'm confused as to how someone who's only online is making her feel unsafe. Yeah. Like, does he have her address? Oh, she's like, oh, he has my phone number. He coerced my friend into giving a phone number, which he proves she gave him her phone number. Like, he has texts. He has receipts. He actually proves a lot of this stuff is not true. They're not being doxxed or anything. Yeah, he's not threatening anyone. People overreacting like this gives people ammunition to not take things seriously and be dismissive of actual issues. Yes. Yeah. When did Kabuki make a comeback? Honestly, there's a lot of goths that do this look. It's very popular. I get that when I cover cults and scams. Yes, the same thing with cults. It's the same, like, the belief issues with belief structures. Yeah. The documentary comment was wild. It was. It was so insane. This also makes me crazy, calling facts opinions. Yeah. Or even vice versa, calling opinions facts. Like, what? People hate when you show them the little man behind the Oz curtain. True, girly. Yes. 30, 35. I had a lot of growing to do. I was an immature kid. Yeah. It's only a fact if you agree with it. Yeah, true. If you want a Roomba, you got my number. Go.
With Sag Moon Magic and Ruby Magdalene. As you will see, there are a lot of things that Sag Moon is claiming with so much conviction that has so much proof against it to back it up. To back up that what she is saying is either twisted, wrong, or exaggerated. Yet throughout all of this, you will see by the end of the video, Sag Moon refuses to see all of that and is still so honed in, tunnel visioned in on their own truth.
And blackmailed and made to feel unsafe about speaking up about something that affects my entire community. And so I'm going to tell you about the very thing that Charm keeps using to threaten me into silence, because I just don't care anymore. Last summer, when I first got on this platform, I posted a video that was very similar to one that Charm made that gained more traction than he did. It was a similar premise. It was not word for word a copy, but we made two jokes that were the same in the video. And after I posted it, it got more traction than his original video did. And so he made a video calling me out for stealing his content, basically, and accused me of stealing from a POC and profiting off of it. Mind you, I'd literally just started my account. I was not a part of the Creator Rewards program, and I probably got maybe 300 followers from that initial video. But I understood how it looked and the damage that might cause to the community. And so I reached out to Charm and I was like, hey, like, this wasn't my intention. What can I do to make this right? Do you want me to delete the video? Do you want me to tag you in the comments? Do you want me to make a separate video addressing the situation? And he said, all good, no worries. Like, I see now that wasn't your intention. Let me take my video down. Like, don't worry about this, and I'm gonna follow you. Several months later, Charm and I were on a live together, and he said
So, like, one feedback I give on Charm is he needs to stop knee-jerk reacting. This is what's getting him into trouble. You know, he needs to take a breath, put down the phone, come back to it tomorrow before he makes a video or goes live about something, because he's a pretty reasonable guy unless he's like fired up, and then he's making a lot of mistakes. He needs to stop doing this. Yeah. They'll be like, you're only speaking out against it, but why don't you show the people they help too? Oh yeah, no, that argument's, yeah.
This live that basically the only reason why my platform is successful and my video did better than his and stuff is because I'm white and attractive. And I can acknowledge, okay, that being white does give me a upper hand in this space and potentially made my video perform better. But I felt very hurt by the comment that the only reason that my platform is successful and people like me is because I'm attractive. As someone whose attractiveness has been weaponized against them to justify essay and diminish a lot of my accomplishments, I'm a survivor, and I've been told throughout my entire life that I should just expect to get assaulted because I'm pretty. So that comment really hit a nerve, and out of a place of sort of unstable emotions and trauma, I made a video saying that I thought that
Yeah, I get her point too. Being a survivor and hearing a comment like that, it like brings you back into your trauma that you've experienced. Like, I'm a survivor too, so I understand what she's saying. But it is something that we all need to be aware of, that all women will be judged for our success is only because of our looks. Our success is only because of how we dress, or our success is only because of the man that we're friends with or the men that we're friends with. Like, this is a constant thing about being a woman. This is just the way it goes. So like, you need to also recognize that that's how people view us, like, to be honest, especially in the entertainment sort of field. That's what all of us are. Content creators, we're all entertainers, right? So, but did he say that? I can't remember if she shows proof of it. If he said it, he's wrong for saying it. She should have called it out then and been like, hey, you're being actually kind of misogynistic, because women are able to have success without having to show off their body, or without having good looks, or without having a man give them success. Like, we're able to achieve the same as a man can achieve, right? And the fact that he is a person of color and also queer, he should understand the struggle there too. Women also experience struggle. So I don't know if he actually said this, but this is just like my thoughts on it. Yeah. How attractive does she think she is? I don't know, but like, honestly, when men are attracted like a certain style, there's a lot of them. Like, there's a lot of men who find me very extremely attractive, and I get used a lot for my looks and my body. It happens a lot. So like, just because I understand, like, just because someone isn't like your type and everything, and you're probably making a joke, I get it, but just because someone isn't your type doesn't mean that there isn't like a huge group of men that is your type, that is their type, and they will try to take advantage. So I understand like what she's saying. But she should have called him out in that moment and had a discussion with him about it, right? So anyway, this is a total side tangent thing.
Comment was misogynistic and watered me down. Only then did Charm go on to make another video about the videos we made that were similar and publicly accusing me of racism and stealing and profiting off of saying that I thought that comment was misogynistic and watered me.
I can't hear, so hold on.
Only then
It's
did Charm go on
acting
to
up.
make made my video perform better, but I felt very hurt by the comment that the only reason that my
Okay. Hold on. I can't hear. Let me take them off and back on again. Yeah, we have to accept that things aren't fair, and people don't like when we point that out. Yeah. And they think that we exaggerate it. No. Yeah, a lot of people like just assume. Yeah. Also, thank you, girly, for the floating heart. Oh yeah, I wouldn't say this part isn't really affecting her, but it's mostly blown out of proportion. Yeah.
platform is successful and people like me is because I'm attractive. As someone who's attractive throughout my entire life, that I should just expect to get assault emotion. Did Charm go on to make another video about the videos we made that were similar and publicly accusing me of racism and stealing and profiting off of a POC? Mind you, while this was all going on, I was a very small creator. I had maybe 10,000 followers, and Charm had like 500,000 doing Woman Live, in which he called me ableist slurs, bitch, hoe, and I was not doing well mentally, which I expressed to Charm. I commented on that video, I reached out to him multiple times, and he responded by inviting me to a live, in which he called me ableist slurs, bitch, hoe, a liar, made faces at me when I wasn't reacting properly, which I'm autistic, by the way. After this live where I was publicly humiliated, which also resulted in me getting a lot more threats, I reposted a testimony from one of Charm's old clients that he scammed them, that they ordered a spell, and when they asked for an...
Yeah, I know you're probably joking. It's just a side topic that it's something that has been affecting me recently, so that's why I started talking about it, because it's something I've been going through recently.
Update, they were blocked. And only then did Charm entertain the idea of a private conversation behind closed doors. In that phone call with Charm, I basically was like, I'm so sorry I made a video talking about your comment, and like the things that you are saying about me are resulting in me getting threats and stuff, like I'm a survivor, this is so triggering, like I'm not doing well mentally, like I can't eat, I can't sleep, like can we please like figure this out? And his initial response was, no, screw you. And the only thing that made him take my video down was because he asked me to take down the repost of me reposting like someone saying that they got scammed by him. And when I said I wouldn't do that unless he took his video down, only then did he agree to take it down. I've learned a lot from that particular situation, and I definitely think that I personally could have handled things better, but...
Like, my only comment to this is I want to see her receipts, because she accuses him of other stuff later, and then he shows receipts showing that she was lying. So, like, I don't know if this story is true. I can't remember in the video if Demteri finds proof that it's not true. I don't remember. Is that melon Gatorade? So, like, I'm weird. This is the cherry ice Gatorade, but then I like drink half of it, then I fill it with water, and then I have this like strawberry watermelon Splenda drops, and I put a couple of them in with the watered down Gatorade, and it tastes like really good. So I do this like kind of drink once a day. So I have like a Gatorade once a day. So
That is what is being used to
my
essentially
headphones are driving me
literally
crazy. Okay,
blackmail
there we
me
go.
into not talking about the comments that he made perpetuating violence against women, which he made towards me, by the way, when that was all going on.
So I don't know about you, but I personally am very confused by this video. Clearly, there has been drama in this community for a very long time, and that kind of just seems to be an ongoing pattern with these people. Again, I am not 100% on anyone's side, and I feel like a lot of the creators in this whole universe are very messy, don't know when to stop, don't know when to put down the phone, and I'm not really super educated on this previous encounter that they have had together, but clearly there was some back and forth between each other. But I am confused about the whole blackmail part. What is he using to blackmail you? Now again, we will get to the video where Charm fully addresses this, but I am confused on what Sag Moon is like specifically trying to accuse Charm of. Like, what is the blackmail? He's gonna talk about some old drama, he's gonna bring up some old drama between you two. I have watched this video multiple times. I have tried to watch this video multiple times on the explanation that she gives. He's quote unquote threatening you to bring up old drama because you are accusing him of something. I'm just confused. I don't really know what the blackmailing question is here. Maybe I'm dense, maybe I don't get it, but it kind of just seems like he is, in your opinion, threatening to bring up old drama. Is that blackmail? In my opinion, no? Question mark? I don't really know. I think this video is a mess. Also, I feel like something that Sag Moon does a lot is bring up her past trauma, bring up all of her issues, and I do have sympathy for survivors. I am a survivor myself, so I don't want to hear anything about it. There are so many people on this earth who are survivors of things like this, and I feel like Sag Moon creates a sticky situation where, like, I feel like I cannot talk about this situation or discredit Sag Moon or challenge Sag Moon and where she is coming from, because every single time someone does, she brings up, oh, well, I'm a victim of sexual assault. Oh, well, I'm a survivor of sexual assault. That is horrible, and I can understand how it is.
Yeah, like Demteri goes in, she does explain this really well. I think she does a really good job kind of talking about how there is a larger prevalence, and this goes back to the autistic thing, and she did pull the autism card there as well. There's a prevalence, and I'm noticing it more on like TikTok, that people are using their past trauma or their mental illness diagnoses, things like that, as just like a way out of a situation. Like if this stuff is so traumatic to you and it's bringing up like past memories of trauma and it's causing you problems, then why are you making videos? Like, why are you getting in the mud? You know what I mean? Like, if something is really getting to you and it's really hitting your mental health, then don't make a video about it. Like, just stop talking about it. You know what I mean? Like, just let it go. Like, I mean, talk to your friends or whatever, like, you know, vent, do what you need to do, talk to a therapist, but you making a video is perpetuating it. And then when someone claps back at you and they have a good point, then you're like, oh, well, I'm a survivor. You can't be mean to me because I'm a survivor. Like, that, dude. The thing is, see, I said dude again. The thing is, like, a lot of men would be surprised, and the women that are in this chat would probably agree. A lot of men would be surprised how many women are actually survivors, because we don't report it. We worry about the repercussions. We worry that we're not going to be believed. A lot of us, it happened when we were younger and we didn't really understand that we should report it. We thought we would get in trouble. Like, there's so many of us are survivors. Like, it's so many people. So it's like, to throw that out there as a get out of jail free card is silly, because if you're going at it back and forth with women, like so many of us are, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's stupid to throw that out there. And I mean, gay men actually are a lot of them are also survivors too, because it tends to happen to them when they're little kids too. So this, yeah, like Demteri goes on to explain it very eloquently. I think she does a really good job saying, like, we recognize you're a survivor. We feel for that, but you can't use that as an excuse every time. Like, you can't use this to get yourself out of trouble, you know? Yeah. We shouldn't weaponize our trauma. Yeah, exactly. Some of us men, yes, we're largely dumb about things. Do totally get that. Yeah, some men understand. Some men have seen the women and what they've been through. Some men have learned about it, gone out of the way to understand a woman's perspective. And those are good men, right? And it's the same as, like, you know, us, even as like a white woman, I mean, going on my way to try to understand a gay black man's living, my neighbor's going crazy upstairs, sorry, trying to understand like what a gay black man experiences, because they experience more issue or more, what's the word I'm trying to say, whatever, like that, like I have it easier than them kind of thing. Like, let's not talk about the economics, let's just talk about like, you know, what we were born with. So it is, I can't remember where I'm going with this because the neighbors fucking distracted me. I had a point. It's gone. I lost it. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if you can hear them, but it's like a lot of banging is going on. Sorry. I totally lost my fucking train of thought. Fortunately there's men like you, Doug. Yeah. And that's saying there's like a lot of good men around, and I hang out with like a lot of good men. And then like, it's like, oh, I don't hate men. I have a lot of friends that are men. It's just like some men have not woken up yet. They don't realize what's the world is really like for other people, and not just like white women, but like even like gay black men, right? Like they just don't get it yet. So yeah. Oh boy. I really hope that they're not fighting. It's like a modern excuse they're putting out on a very wide open public platform. Their intrusive thoughts, maybe you need to maybe journal and not make a video. Yeah, that's the thing, girly. These people need to stop making videos. Like, put it down. Put down the phone and like, yeah, open up a book and write a journal, or go see a therapist, you know? I'm gay. I mean, if that helps at all, ha ha ha. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, the straight white man is at the top of the food chain. Then I would probably say the gay white man is probably next in the line. And then like, I would personally say that the straight white woman is third. Because even straight or gay white woman, I think they're still above the like gay black man kind of deal, right? So like, it's just, yeah. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know. Thank you. I had a hard time understanding anyone younger, so I spent a lot. Okay.
Now connected to Florida.
Alexa's doing stuff. Trying to understand everyone. It's led to realizing some things that many guys haven't yet. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't realize this stuff about other people until like it's pretty recent, because like when the Black Lives Matter stuff went down, I was kind of like, I don't understand. Like, people were like, well, all lives matter. And I'm like, yeah, all lives do matter. I'm like, I don't understand why. Like, I understand the protest and why that's happening, but like, why is this slogan that? Like, why can't we all just say like, because police do attack other people too. It's not just black people, but I'm Canadian, so keep that in mind. I think that it's more prevalent in America, and us Canadians can't really grasp how bad it is for black people in America. But that's where it's like, it took me time to realize why it's offensive to say all lives matter, and like the struggle going on and everything. But it's about, again, taking in information, new information that you're given, and learning from it and adjusting your opinion, right? And some people are just so stuck in their belief systems that they can't seem to understand these things. So yeah, that was Alexa. She does whatever. She does her own thing a lot of times. I have like 3 Alexas in the house, and just they randomly do stuff sometimes. So yeah. Young men struggle to see alternative views that don't link to what they know and understand. Yeah, and like, to be fair, like, again, it goes back to we're all living in a patriarchal society. We're all raised in a patriarchal society. Young men are raised to be this way. So it's about sort of deconstructing what you were kind of like raised to be. Like, okay, no, boys, you don't wear pink. Boys don't play with Barbies. Like, girls, you play with Barbies. Girls, you play with baby dolls. You play house. Boys, you're gonna play mechanic. You know, like, this is the weird side, and we kind of grow up and raised in that, and we gotta like break out of it. And sometimes it takes time. You know, sometimes you might be in your 30s when you start to actually realize it, which is kind of what happened with me. I was in my 30s when I finally was like, oh, okay, I understand. Like, now I understand what the microaggression means. I understand all these things now. Like, it's starting to click, because I was always queer and always part of the LGBTQ community. So I really understood their struggle. And like, my Uncle Tony died of AIDS and HIV during the AIDS crisis and everything. So it's like, I try to compare it to that because I grew up in that. I grew up like, there was protests. I grew up with the oppression, understanding the oppression going on, like with the adults that were in my life that were fighting for, you know, equality and recognition. So it's kind of like, I try to compare things to that to help me understand it. So yeah. Anyway, I didn't understand anyone at school though. Maybe I was undiagnosed on the spectrum. I don't know. So freaking hard to understand people's situations. Yeah. People on the spectrum like have a hard time understanding like social cues and stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure about mechanic, but my God, those Lego sets. Yeah. I've been having a conversation about you. Wait, who? Who? What do you mean, Ken? My stepmother just asked me about a month ago, why does the LGBTQIA plus community, and I'm sorry, I don't say the whole thing, but like I lose track of that. Community. Now I'm just kind of trying to say queer at this point. Cause I'm like, I feel like it's just a quicker way to say it. What is it? Why does the queer community not like, fuck, hold on. It just scrolled on me. I lost it. Okay. Why does the queer community not like Christians or when people display Bible verses? Well, because they're weaponizing the Bible verses. Like they're doing it to weaponize and to attack them. That's pretty much why. Yeah. And then you had a fun conversation with her about that. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't on purpose, just my luck. Play this on Spotify. Had the song You're Dead from What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, that's a good show. Yeah. Yeah. A funeral procession was across from me. Oh, ooh. Yeah. When you're older, your critical eye is more developed. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Cole. Yeah. Yeah, like compared to like when you're 7 years old to when you're 47 years old. And that's why college is also important and like additional education is important because it kind of wakes you up and gets you to start critical thinking and breaks you out of the like weird belief structures that you kind of grew up in. So yeah. True, I've faced racism on both sides. My bio dad, whose Maori, was stuck in America with an expired visa. I don't like him, but was grateful when he made it back to New Zealand. New Zealand's safe. Well, that's good that he made it back because I would be concerned too. The Alexas, yeah, they do their own. Oh, the Alexas, are they talking about me? You know what? Sometimes they randomly say something and I didn't quite catch what they say. And I walk in the room, I'm like, what did you just say, Alexa? And then she's like, I don't have anything in my memory. I'm like, you were just talking. Like, they use gadgets like bananas. They use carrots. They use bananas. They use cucumbers. They use banana. I don't know what you're talking about. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that people shouldn't be gay. It's manipulation and weaponization of the Bible. Yes. Actually, a really good person to follow. There's Monty Mater. She was in a cult and she broke out of the cult, but she knows the Bible in and out. And man, she shows the contradiction of other verses and how it contradicts like what you're trying to turn this verse into. She's very good at breaking it down and making those people look like idiots. She's very, very knowledgeable. Banana is different from a cucumber. I want you to understand. I understand that they're different vegetables or fruits or whatever. No, cucumber's a fruit. Yeah. My dad is 76, has a bit dementia. He always asks his brother what letters are. Now my uncle's gay, says to my dad, I'm just David, and waves his hand flamboyantly. Oh. That would be pretty funny to mess with people's Google and Alexa and Siri. Yeah, a lot of people do that, though. Haunted Alexas, yeah. I just figure it's like the internet gremlin visiting me from Stevie's house. Then he goes back home to Stevie's place. Yeah. Judgment Day is coming. Be careful of that Alexa bish. Yeah. My mother warned me about women like Alexa. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Sorry. I know we got sidetracked. Okay. Listen.
It's necessary to bring up that you were triggered by this because of this, but it often becomes a crutch and it often becomes a scapegoat into escaping accountability. And I can give other people's perspectives later on in the video, people who are also survivors of sexual assault. I feel like Sag Moon really creates this tricky situation by constantly bringing that up. And if you challenge Sag Moon, she will just say, well, I'm a survivor, how dare you? So basically this whole consensus, she had a weird interaction with Charm and she is claiming that he is blackmailing her, which is crazy. And then Sag Moon made a second video basically backtracking a little bit from the first one. So let's go ahead and watch that.
His mutual friend also requested to clarify that she did not write Charm's original apology word for word. She did highly encourage him to write it and advised him to because because he wasn't originally going to apologize because he didn't think he did anything wrong, and gave him all of the important points that he needed to touch on, but Charm, put things together, said them how he did. She wanted me to express this because obviously, like, Charm's current apology wasn't really adequate, and she said that if she had written it word for word, that it would have been a lot better. But I just want to come on here and clarify that so as not to, like, inaccurately misrepresent her character. I also wanted to really drive home that this mutual friend in this situation was a victim. Like, they were manipulated by Charm into giving him my phone number and to, like, helping him in the way that they did. I hold, like, I know a lot of people are like, that's not your friend, but genuinely, like, this person was a victim.
So again, Sag Moon is driving home the point that this person, whoever this was, this third party in this situation, was absolutely threatened and coerced into giving Charm Sag Moon's phone number. But also, do you remember how much conviction Sag Moon spoke with, speaking on this third party, wrote his apology video word for word, how dare he, and ended up being wrong. And it's just like, you will see that she does this with so many things. Sag Moon will speak very strongly about something, but then not even have all the facts to back it up, or got some details wrong, and I just personally think that this person is very quick to jump the gun, and as you can see, is misrepresenting Charm's character and spreading misinformation, which is harmful. And unfortunately, this happened with many other things. So seeing all of these videos that Sag Moon has made, like, yeah, that absolutely does raise some blaring alarm bells surrounding Charm. Like, oh my god, how dare he? I can't believe him. But things are not as they seem. And so let's just take a look at Charm's apology video. So this is a pretty long video, but he essentially apologizes. He takes accountability. He apologizes for calling people in this situation a bitch, how he recognizes that how that can be misogynistic, and that he will refrain from doing that from future notice. He also apologizes for the threats of violence that he made against other people, and just apologizes for all of the wrongs that he has done. I highly encourage you to watch that portion of the video, but because this video is about Sag Moon, more lies being strung up, all of the drama, all of the mischaracterizations of people, let's take a look into Charm breaking his silence surrounding this whole situation surrounding Sag Moon magic.
I just want to preface this by saying I want to do this with the utmost respect, and I don't want any beef, I don't want any trouble or problems from anybody over this, but I absolutely have to talk about this because the accusations that Sag Moon Magic made against me, saying that I blackmailed her, is completely false. It's a lie. And like I said, I say this with the utmost respect, but nothing that she said was true. No one wrote my apology video. No one was blackmailing anyone. Me and Sag Moon had a great conversation, and we even had a third party involved within the phone call. Sag had claimed that I had coerced one of our mutuals to give me her phone number, and that is a lie because Sag Moon, in fact, gave me her phone number last year in September.
Yeah, so September 2025, she gave him her phone number. That's how he has her phone number. Like, that's insane, right? I thought YouTube was bad. Oh yeah, I know. TikTok drama is like, it's next level, man. TikTok is way crazier than YouTube. There's something about the brain rot short form content people that just like dial it up a notch or 2 notches or 10 notches. Put a creepy doll or put Alexa. Yeah, Alexa inside an Annabelle. Yeah. So this Sagittarius, whatever person is being like Ruby. So yeah, no, that's what's happening. Yeah, it's kind of like everyone's like, oh, the algorithm, everyone's watching drama about Charmed. So if I talk shit about him, then people will watch me too. Like, this is what I think is going on, personally. I think that this is what this is. Just the algorithm is favoring this drama right now within the Witchtok community, and if I talk shit about him, then people are going to watch me and they're going to follow me too, right? Look at Dimitri's face on this fucking pause screen. Oh my god. I bet they need more creativity, art, not just fighting, because they have too much time. Yeah, there is, yeah. You'd be so confused. Thought it'd be funny, but scary. Oh, about the doll thing. Yeah.
September. And we had a conversation over the phone last year in September. I already had her phone number. We had also had multiple conversations over text with that same exact phone number via WhatsApp. This is me warning her about something that was coming her way. I just wanted her to be aware. And this is her asking me about someone who could possibly put her on into being a priestess of Apollo. This is also her in December, like basically asking like if she could refollow me on TikTok. This is me responding. It's just, I don't know. Wow. I feel like we've had too many conversations with that same phone number for you to say that I coerced someone into giving me your number. Like, we talked with that same number multiple times.
There is more that he is going to comment on, but when I saw this, I absolutely could not believe it. Well, I could believe it. I absolutely could believe it. But the way that Sag Moon is just blatantly lying. You mean to tell me that they have had multiple conversations since last year with the same exact phone number, but Sag Moon, as you saw in that video, is saying that this third party is a victim of charm and that this person was coerced to give him my phone number, which she literally just gave it to him herself like a year ago, and they've had multiple conversations on it. That is ridiculous. And again, in that like follow-up video she made, she's saying that this person was a victim of charm, which further perpetuates this narrative that charm is a dangerous. But I cannot believe all of these people on this platform absolutely running amok, just straight up lying through their teeth for a week straight.
The reason that we were even on the phone in the first place was because I had asked her to delete her original video about me and the entire Ruby situation. I had posted a video trying to take accountability for everything, and she had made a follow-up video, and I felt like that video kind of reignited everything. She said that like my apology was like half-hearted and I just didn't really mean it. I don't know.
So he's talking about the video we did just watch, but I think there was a previous video that is now deleted, which I think she was also referencing.
Yeah, I think there's like a previous situation that happened, and I think we're just missing some context on something like that. I don't think it was about the Alex Reads Tarot thing. I think it was something else happened, but we don't have all the context on that.
Any like deleted videos, there's so many missing parts from this situation, but I'm pretty sure that is what happened.
Her video just made things so much worse, and my mental health was already taking a very big hit at the time, and I just wanted to talk to her to see if we could come to some sort of resolution. As you can see here, this is me just reaching out to her, asking her if she can take down the original video.
He's trying to approach her. I wanted to reach out and ask you that you delete the video about me. It's damaging. Why are you spreading misinformation about me in the comments saying I used the R slur against you? What's going on? Something like, why are you making this situation worse? So clearly he's very confused. Sag Moon is just running amok in these comments, running amok on her video she made, which I think is now deleted. I just think it's kind of funny that it doesn't matter when it comes to his mental health, but whenever it's Ruby Magdalene's mental health, remember from the previous video, she was weaponizing her mental health a lot. That was a huge issue. But the second it's him, no one cares. No one cares, which I think is quite honestly like hypocritical and disgusting. We're going to be huge advocates for people's mental health and integrity and honesty and all of these things, yet here Sag Moon is clearly lying on his name and just making the whole situation 10 times worse. Personally, I feel as if Sag Moon was making this situation 10 times worse. We already had Ruby.
Yeah, Ken, you were saying I forgot about Alex Reads Tarot. Yeah, like this thing. Listen, this isn't even about Alex anymore. Like, I just find it really fascinating the path this has taken. Like, this is like what we lost the plot. We aren't even talking about Alex anymore. Yeah, and Scarlett, have a good night. Yeah, we'll catch you for the rest later. Hopefully we can just kind of move through the rest of this quickly.
Violent black man, which is awful.
Asking her if she can take down the original video. And then this thread is between me and the mediator because there was a third person on the phone call. This is the mutual who was on the phone with Sag Moon and I. Now, I'm not going to mention names and I'm not going to drag them into this situation. Me and this mutual aren't even on speaking terms anymore, but there was a third party involved, and this was a call that was actually set up. You can see here where the mediator is talking to Sag and talking about the phone call. This is just another screenshot where, I guess Sag was kind of like saying how she felt, and then I told the mediator, just can you let her know to call me when she can? And then she said, absolutely. She said she'd text you later today. I'm currently on the phone with her. Now, I didn't record this phone call because I thought it was a safe space. I thought that we were just going to talk about, how we felt and then come to some sort of conclusion, which we did. But it's like the way it was spun afterwards, it just caught me so off guard, and it just made everything 10 times worse for me. Not only did she go on the internet and lie and say that I blackmailed her, but then she also claimed that I didn't even write my original apology video. And then she claimed that I blackmailed her into writing this apology video. And like I said, I was just taken aback because she told me on that phone call, she said, I have no ill will against you. I don't want to see you crash and burn. She was like, what do you have to lose? Like, you can literally just make a second video. Like, you don't have anything else to lose at this point. Like, and I believed her. Like, I really thought that she was a real one and that she was going to help me with what was going on.
Yeah, honestly, like, in my experience, after going through like stuff, I mean, I went through stuff myself, but one of my best friends went through something really big. She was like a bit of an internet celebrity in a pretty big circle. niche gaming area, and she went through a huge like mess of lies and crap from her ex-husband. And just like watch that, like what I've come to realize is like, honestly, it's better to not make videos. It's better to not address it. It's better to like just chill and wait. And then if you want to clear the air about something later, like maybe do it in a couple months or something, like, you know. But I guess with TikTok, they want to keep making content because I guess they're making money. So it's kind of like, it's hard to step away and take a break. Probably the algorithm probably dings you on TikTok for that too, right? So I imagine it's probably something like that. But it's better to like not keep making videos. So she gave him kind of bad advice with that too. Yeah, he's not violent or predatory. He just got fed up and mad. Yeah, like that's the thing. He's really not what they're making him out to be. They all started attacking him just for saying, hey, can we stop talking about Alex? Like, there's nothing left. Why are we still talking about it? You know? And just everyone in the community started attacking him, and he got fed up. He like snapped, which is understandable. And yeah, he made some mistakes in some things he said, which again, never go live with stuff like this. So yeah, like he honestly seems like a pretty chill guy, but he gets fired up. I think we all kind of get fired up. It's just a matter of like keeping it in so you don't let it out on your platform. But like sometimes it's hard to do, you know? Sometimes it is hard to do, right? Yeah. 12 a.m. Saturday morning here in Canada. Yeah, I'm in Ontario with you too. Yeah, it's midnight. Also, short form content seems to have more of a demand. Yeah, like it depends. It depends which platform. Like, I mean, we're in Canada and we can't make money off TikTok or anything like that. Like, we aren't allowed to collect money, even though it's now an American company. I don't fucking know. But it's kind of like, to me, that sort of why I don't really use TikTok a lot, because like, what's the point in curating an audience over there when I can't monetize it, you know? I'd rather put my energy into my channel here and make better or more content than try to make TikTok work, which I get TikTok is great for Americans and other countries, but yeah. They're only doing it for the money. I'm writing a book titled No Shit. Can I quote you on that? My final comment, next post. Okay, guys, following up on my last comment. Oh, yeah, you should never. Yeah, this is like, what is it again? What's that joke that we have, Co? What's the joke that Dust, he had those streams? What was it? I'm done or something like that. And then I'm done part 2 and part 3 or something. It's so funny. Yeah, and they all started their video with, I didn't really want to talk about this, but yeah, every time.
On, but it turns out like it was not a safe space at all. Now, I don't want to show this message because it's like it would kind of expose who I'm talking about because they posted about the message they sent me, but this is me talking to the mediator about how good the phone call was. And you can see like she's a real one. For real. I really thought that she was a safe space for real. Like I said, I don't want people going and hating on Sag Moon, but I just need everyone to know that those accusations that she is making against me saying I blackmailed her, it's completely false. You don't just willy-nilly tell people on the internet that you're being blackmailed by another creator, especially a creator that's already going through like a scandal. Like I feel like that was just really crazy. Like,
and so this video just exposed all of Sag Moon's snaky behavior. And I'm just like in awe. I am in awe. You are going to say to his face like, yeah, we're good. We're on good terms. Like, what do you have to lose? Like, there's no ill will between us. Like, we're good. We're fine. And then you go and you make that video. Apology video came out. So all of these other videos I'm going to show you, please keep in mind Charm's video was not out yet, so everyone still believed Sag Moon and everyone still is very much on Sag Moon's side at this point. Okay,
everyone says that they support women.
Co says, Florio, I'm fully prepared to take accountability for what happened, but what you need to understand is it wasn't my fault. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of these things.
As survivors and victims of abuse until push actually comes to shove and it's time to do it. And how this entire situation has truly unfolded since I came forward really goes to show that even a community that is supposed to be very liberal and progressive and safe for women and survivors isn't free from the type of thing that happens when victims of abuse come forward with it. As I said in my original video, when I came out about being blackmailed for speaking out about violence against women, I had absolutely nothing to gain by doing that, and that is absolutely going to show by everything that has unfolded in the last couple days. My character has been completely assassinated. I've been accused of abuse and worse. I've been completely slandered by half the internet simply for speaking out and up against misogyny and violence against women. This situation is so much more than just drama or internet discourse. It is truly showing that even communities, again, that are supposed to be safe from this sort of thing, aren't exempt from, again, like the patriarchy and misogyny and, again, like the things that happen when women come forward with abuse.
I feel like in this video, Sag Moon is again weaponizing horrible things that she has gone through in the past to justify herself. I feel like she is again very feels justified in her own opinion and her own beliefs, which is why she is doubling down so hard and has made so many videos about this. But knowing the whole truth now, it just comes off as very poor and distasteful. Everyone's accusing me of being a liar after we find out that you lied. Like, this was before his video. Everyone's accusing me of being a liar and all these things, and no one believes women and victims, even though you literally lied. You literally lied.
It's honestly very sad to see all of these horrible things that happen in society reflected in our own community that was supposed to be safe. Again, I think this situation is so much more than drama, and I know I'm being accused of being the problem and just starting things in this situation, but the entire reason that I'm doing this is obviously not for my own benefit by everything that has been said about me in the last couple days. I am doing this because I don't think that anyone should be scared to speak up about abuse or condemn violence against women. I think that people should be safe to do that, safe to come forward.
Whatever. She has made this whole video. I do think those statements are true, but when you put
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Kiwi, yeah, you gotta go. I know this stream's gonna take a while. I'm just trying to think if there's anything, I mean, okay, we're halfway through. I know I'm starting to get tired too. There is a bunch more stuff too. Okay, so why don't we put a pin in this? And if you guys are watching the replay or anything later, go finish watching the rest of this if you want to check it out. Why don't we put a pin in this? Because if Kellyanne Maddox is going to do a video about what's going on with Alex. And what I'll do too is I'll take a look because someone was commenting, I think I saw somewhere that Alex is apparently preaching now on her TikTok channel. So I'll take a look and see what's up with that. And then maybe we can do a follow. We'll finish this up and then we can maybe do a follow up on what's going on with Alex, because this all started with Alex. But all this drama is really it's other people. But it might be good to kind of do a follow up there, and then we can kind of go from there with it. And I wouldn't mind checking out some other Kellyanne Maddox videos together too, because I know some of you guys often have questions about witchcraft and things like that, and just want to discuss it and understand things more. So yeah, I know it's a bad freeze frame. Thank you, Co. God damn it. Yeah, I know I'm starting to get really tired too. So let's pause it here. We're about halfway through, and then anything else we look at with Kelly Maddox in the next video. I wouldn't mind kind of looking at some of these, because I wanted to kind of do them too, is these ex-witches that become Christians. Their videos are wild. I don't know if you guys have seen those, but Kelly she covers those all the time. So I do want to check those out, because that'll be very interesting. Yeah. I haven't heard about Alex in over an hour. Yeah, I know. She literally was the first 5 minutes of that first video. I swear. It's just so funny to me, because I'm all this drama, and you guys you've lost the plot. You're not even talking about Alex anymore, and all of Witch Talk is losing their shit, and it's not even about Alex anymore. I just find it really funny anyway. I wonder if our eyelids hurt from them lashes. Actually, those lashes are pretty thin because she's got them spaced out. So I don't think her eyelids would hurt, but it's not comfortable. I'm wearing fake lashes right now. It's not comfortable. When you take them off though, it feels good. When you take off fake lashes for the night and wash your face, you're oh yeah, it feels good. I hate people, but I love gatherings. It's a complicated relationship. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like being around a lot of people, but then I also like socializing too, and I like human contact, physical contact. It doesn't have to be sexual or anything. But then, like, if it's like too many people in a room, I don't really care for that. Yeah. Alex died 84 years ago and this is still going on. Yeah, exactly. I'm not too sold on Cleopatra to the left of the screen yet. She's good. I like her. Honestly, like, she's sassy. She has a lot of similar opinions as me. So, I mean, if you like me, then you'll like her. But she does only cover, like, drama stuff. So, like, if you're not into drama YouTube stuff, like, I watch it for, it's like reality TV to me. But if you're not really into it, then, you know, you might not like all the topics. But she did pretty good. She did a looks maxing video, which I got to watch that because apparently she got death threats after that video. Idiocracy of Anti-Feminist Women. Oh, this one, I don't even want to watch this because I've seen other people cover these fake goth girls, the OF girls, and like it pisses me off, and I refuse to watch the videos because it makes me really mad. I watched some of, she did some stuff with Satanism and the Epstein files, and that was actually pretty good. It was a pretty good video. There's some other stuff I watched too. There's some stuff I think I watched on the other account, but I like her content so far. She is a pretty new channel. Honestly, when I I swear, when I last looked at her, it was like under 100,000. Yeah. Yeah, her sub count just like shot up just recently. Because when I was looking at her stuff, prepping for the stream like 4 days ago or something, she was under 100,000. So her channel just kind of like did a big boom. So definitely go check her out. She's really good. What do we believe anymore? I don't fucking know anymore. Swear to God. Like a new beef from Netflix. Yeah. I know. I watch dumb shit like this, but that's why I was like, maybe we could cover, like, whenever I come across stuff that's in the woo-woo, spiritualism, whatever thing, maybe that's what we could cover on the streams. It's just kind of like, look at this stupid drama over on TikTok about, like, I don't know, Reiki or something stupid, right? Like, I think that might be kind of fun to just watch and be like, what the fuck is wrong with humanity right now, you know? Yeah. I like when there's a party in my house, but I'm in the room next door by myself. If there's a party in my house, but like if I can just like chill on the couch, and not be forced to interact with everyone, but just like people come to me and I like decide if I'm going to talk to you, like, you know, anyway, I'd explain it, but I'd be down for that anyway. All right, I'm going to end the stream here. We'll catch up with the rest of this later, and we will see if hopefully Kelly and Maddox post something as well. And I can't remember if I shared her channel. Hold on. Let me give you guys a link to her too. All right. Also, Kelly's written like a bunch of books as well on stuff, so she's pretty knowledgeable. And then we can see if she makes a video. I will check out Kelly's like social media and see if maybe she's been talking in like shorts or in stories and stuff, and see if there's anything there. Oh wait, is this a here? Oh wait, no, here's the video, right? No, because she did a recent post. She did a recent post a day ago. Okay, so like we could finish up the other video, then we could review this video that she did on Alex Reed's tarot really quick, and then maybe she'll release this new video after. Because I'm pretty sure I watched this and she was kind of like the same. Like she was kind of like, well, she's not doing any harm yet. You know, I think I'm pretty sure that's what she was saying. Anyway, I can't remember off the top of my head. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. And yeah, we'll schedule a stream for like next week where we'll just like follow up on this story because it's interesting. And I don't want to make a whole video on it because it would require me having to like show a lot of clips of other people's videos. And it's just like, anyway. But yeah. All right. Have a good night. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifted subs and all that stuff too. It really does help. It does mean a lot. And